Morning, everybody. It is Thursday, June 11th, and the tape kind of flipped a little bit in real time as we were prepping for the show. Two things hit at once. One, Trump just said that the United States is going to be hitting Iran very hard tonight. Wonderful. Love to see that this war continues to escalate. Two, actually not two. NQ just basically knifed down right off of that. So 28,900 to we're already at 28,650, but that is because of PPI as well. Second part of this is that PPI came in mixed. So we had a hot headline at 1.1% month over month here versus the 0.7% expected. But the core was soft at 0.4% versus the expected 0.5. So same split that we had as CPI yesterday. Hot headline driven by oil, cooling core underneath, and then jobless claims ticked up to 229K. So the soft core relief from yesterday is still intact on the inflation side, but Trump's escalation threat just reignited this whole war risk. So we pretty much lost the reclaim that we had just gotten to near 29,000. How's everybody doing? Morning. Try to save a few minutes ago prior to intentional. I don't know necessarily before the data because data was good. Like I don't think you would want to sabotage. I mean, it was mixed, so not necessarily good. But the headline being hot is fine because that's pricing in oil and core was not. So this could be a very interesting day now. This could be super interesting. Also, shout out to sorry, Real Luca, Athena's, I think is the name, Fish, Kai, all the people that we did the Minecraft build competition last night. You guys built some insane shit and actually inspired me to play Minecraft. So I'm going to be joining the next one. We are modding it and going to be playing a new server soon. Absolutely crazy. But let's jump into it because we have got quite a bit of shit to go over today. That short almost played out down to yesterday's previous day low. So 2 days ago, we came all the way down to 269 from 230. This is actually a banger of a trade. Yeah, pretty good. Both NQ and ES have sold off from the GP. Oh, was that? Oh my God, that totally was. Wow, that's a beautiful GP short. Ooh, I hope Nick took that. That's disgusting. Yeah, wow, what a great trade if you caught that. Yeah, this was PPI. We'll get into it, but PPI, actually, I guess we'll just get into it. So basically, two headlines this morning. They literally just came out. Like, actually, quite literally just came out. They're pulling each other in opposite directions. So let's go with the war one first, because I think that this one is controlling the tape right now versus PPI, and then we'll go into PPI. So Trump's escalation, he says they're hitting Iran very hard tonight. Literally just moments ago. The market reaction was instant, and I'd say it's pretty violent, right? That was about 150, 200 point drop that we saw, literally seconds. So we're breaking below prior week low again at 28,000. It's like 780. This bullish break, reclaim, hold pattern from the morning has definitely just failed. That's what we've been doing all night. And I think that this matters quite a bit. Oh, he was in short. Hopefully that'd be sick. So this morning's entire bullish thesis was built on that reclaim of previous week low, 28,780 or 781 actually. But we broke the war sell-off support and then held it. So the relief rally was running. Trump's very hard tonight statement headline knifed us right back below, which means that the reclaim is technically now failed. So I'd say a failed reclaim is more bearish than never reclaiming it at all, because it traps the longs who bought that breakout. Now the longs are underwater, and at this level is now resistance again. So I think the overnight risk just became much larger. Very hard tonight, statement from Trump. That means that a major U.S. strike in Iran is telegraphed for this overnight session. So now we're going to go all day pricing in what will happen tonight. And then in tonight's session, we're going to get these strikes. This is not a session that I'd really want to be holding risk into throughout the day. And then whatever happens tonight, you're not gonna be able to trade it in real time. We're just gonna see. I'll wake up and see the gap tomorrow. So this escalation, it's it's fitting the pattern that we've seen this entire war. Monday, U.S. Apache helicopter gets shot down. Throughout the week, we've had U.S. and Iran trading strikes with each other. Yesterday, market kind of shrugged off the Iran tensions until it didn't. And then today, it looked good until Trump telegraphs a major strike happening tonight, and they're going to be hitting Iran very hard. So market spent literally all of last night and this morning pricing out this war risk, right? And then now we just forced it right back in. So the shrug off Iran trade from yesterday's headline is now being repriced. Trump calls it off for tonight. Maybe. No, Peach Bud. That was Trump saying that. Where is it? Oh, okay. Here we go. So Trump will be hitting Iran very hard tonight. I didn't even see these other ones. We'll be taking oil infrastructure points. We'll be taking Karg Island. We'll assume total control of Iran oil and gas. And at some point, not too distant future, we'll be taking okay. Yeah. So United States will be hitting Iran, whose Navy, Air Force, radar are gone very hard tonight. At some point, okay, yeah. So it's big talk. It's big talk. So we kind of went through that. I mean, it's going to control. I think it's going to control the market today. We'll see what ends up happening. This could be another very volatile day. So we'll end up seeing what happens. Anyway, moving on from the Iran news. Now we have PPI, right? That just came out. So came out 11 minutes ago. It's mixed bag, right? And it mirrors yesterday's CPI. So headline here, let me go back to that because I actually don't remember the numbers for headlines. Okay. So headline PPI, 1.1% actual versus 0.7% forecast versus 1.4% previous. That's hot. That's a very well past expectations, but it's still decelerating from the previous. So this is oil and energy pass through that war premium in producer prices. Then we have core PPI. So we have 0.4% month over month versus 0.5% forecast and 1% previous. That's very soft, well below just below expectations, and it's decelerating sharply from the 1% previous. That's an underlying trend that we're seeing, and it's cooling. And then we had unemployment claims come out, 229K versus 228K forecast, 225K previous. Ticked up a little bit, slightly more than expected, but it's mild softening in the labor market. So the read on this is pretty much the same as we did on CPI yesterday. It's the same exact pattern, right? You have these two inflation stories in a single print. One, you have headline, hot, 1.1%. That's energy and oil. It's the war pass through. We talked about it yesterday. It's high, but it's a supply shock, and producers here are eating that oil spike. The Fed's going to look through this. The Fed does not care. Actually, I'd probably confirm that with Duncan, but at least from what I'm gathering, they don't care. Two, you have core being very soft, 0.4% down from 1%, which is a massive deceleration. That is the underlying demand-driven producer inflation, and it's cooling very hard. You cut in more than half from that prior month. So this confirms what CPI told us yesterday. The underlying inflation trend is decelerating. The hot numbers are oil, not the broad economy, right? And so I'd say on PPI, the balance of this confirms yesterday's CPI relief on the core. It's the same thing. The soft core, what's the word I'm looking for? Soft core PPI means that the Fed can still cover, right? They can look through that oil-driven headline, and that inflation relief story survived in PPI. But this is the key collision, I think. The soft core PPI would normally be very bullish, and the market would extend yesterday's relief rally. Instead, Trump's what's the word I'm looking for? Verbiage on striking Iran tonight is overriding this good inflation news. So we could see the bounce back, but we have to keep that in mind that the market needs to price in what could happen in Iran later tonight. So we have a constructive inflation print landing in the midst of war escalation, and the war is now winning this tape. So what wins, right? We have we have the bullish side, soft core PPI confirms CPI relief, and the Fed cover stays intact. Bearish side, you have Trump's very hard rhetoric for tonight, and that reignites the war risk and breaks that reclaim of previous week low. Right now, the war is winning, but we are seeing it bounce a little bit. I think the soft core PPI is definitely providing a cushion for the rhetoric that we just heard. Without it, I think we would have tested at least a couple hundred more points down. But this escalation threat is the dominant force into today, in my opinion. Now, obviously talking about NQES, checking out oil, we are seeing a surge on oil. We saw it climb overnight while NQ fell. And then, of course, while NQ rallied, we saw oil dump. Now, oil was easing this morning down to, this piece of hair, down to 88.62 right before that. Now, it pushed right back up to 91, and we tested 91.50. If we get back above 92, that's going to reignite that headline inflation worry on top of the war risk. Now, because we're going to have, it's like, the way to look at it is obviously this war will end up controlling the tape. But if you have really good, like we had a mixed bag for CPI and PPI, right? We have CPI, PPI, or CPI headline core, PPI headline core, headline bad on CPI, headline bad on PPI, core good on CPI, core good on PPI. No one cares about the headline right now. Now we start escalating with the war in Iran. So we have strikes tonight. Now all we're doing is we're lifting up, we're boosting that headline worry, that concern, more than it needs to be because of the war. So I would oil is the variable right now that ties the war and inflation stories together. Wow, it went off on a rant. Man, I get like too into that shit sometime. Oh, rates are yeeting a bit. Confirming a cute little trend line up. I didn't even look at the rates yet. Yeah. Yeah, they do. The rates do got a cute little trend line going on here. Yeah, rates will be a huge problem. Oh, this needs to be like right here. Yeah. Let me get back to oil real quick. Back to my 15-minute. What a nice little bounce though off of that move. Just crazy how we always do that. But yeah, so basically repricing it's basically four things that we've been watching this whole time. We have AI CapEx, Oracle, AVGO. I'd say that there's CapEx anxiety over the two of them, over like mega cap tech. Earnings, Oracle beat, but they sold on CapEx. Then you have the Fed and yield. So software PPI confirms that CPI relief, Fed cover can hold, which is fine. But expectations, that last pillar that we've just been talking about, is down, right? Trump's very hard rhetoric tonight, that war back in the foreground, reclaim failed, means that I'll probably be a little bit neutral to bearish today. I need to respect this overnight war risk and the fact that the market will likely price that in throughout today. Now that software PPI is constructive, but Trump's escalation broke that bullish structure. And I think tonight's strike risk is going to dominate the market today. I might be completely wrong. We literally might open and rip like 300 points, but that's kind of what I'm going to be looking at. So, of course, you got a Panpuri day with your crush. All right, Manish. Good. Godspeed, brother. Of course, Trump to Iran. We're talking to him. Great. My preference would be to take. Oh yeah. What I mean, like it's literally impossible to track that. Like it's just crazy. Anyway, so we have London high at 936. We've got Asia low at 265. Man, we were so close to taking out previous day low. Asia high at 803, which is what we're at right now. And then of course London low at 637. So pretty obviously a very, very wide range on NQ, 670 points. So we're getting the same shit that we've got in the past couple of days. And it does make it very difficult to trade on such a huge range because these swings are so intense. I mean, it's pre-market and we're seeing normal session levels for the ATR on the 1 minute of 30, 34. Granted, that's pricing in that move, but that's something to be mindful of. Again, we are in a huge range. This range looks like a couple hundred points. If you take the price axis out, like you may have seen a couple months ago. Now we're looking at a freaking overnight move of almost 700 points. We have a 700 point range on NQ overnight. That is difficult to trade because, again, like we talked about yesterday, these stops are going to have to be very wide. Anyway, oil sitting above 90. I think above 92 gets a little bit dangerous again, pricing in the war risk premium here. So I'll kind of be watching for that 92 break, see what happens if we get back up and test it. Back up at 92 on oil, and I will definitely be looking for continued fade on NQ. Above, yeah, anywhere like, excuse me, yeah, coffee. Anywhere above like 95 here, definitely pricing in that the war risk is really back on. I think that's definitely like the major level. It used to be like 98 to 100, but I think right now that's 95, given everything that's been happening in oil's current pricing. If we can hold below 90, I think that would be very bullish for NQ today. I think NQ really needs that to see a bit of a rally despite war news. But yeah, oil is the tell. Oil is completely, or at least it's my tell for what's going on with the market in regards to the war. And wow, what a respected trend line here. Isn't that just phenomenal? I love seeing trend lines. I love seeing them very cleanly break like that. Anyway, though, today, what I will probably be looking for, right? There's always four scenarios, right? Extremes and then more probable ones. So first scenario I'll probably be looking for, this war fear is going to dominate, in my opinion. I think this is the most likely. I think you know what? I will put my money where my mouth is. I will take a paper short. I'm not actually taking this short. Maybe I just, I kind of want to get rid of that because I want to wait to actually trade. Whatever. No, I'm going to stand by that. I think this is my thesis for today. That's kind of why I'm doing that. I'll maybe hide this just so it's not annoying. But I think that we're going to fade to previous day low. Where are we at? I think if we get any kind of relief bounce, this 28,800 level, 28,900 will be important. But I think we do see previous day low, or 2 days ago, previous day low. Oh, excuse me. And then previous day low from today, which would be like, or yesterday, which would be 28,393. But I think that the rhetoric for tonight's strikes will control the tape today. If we can't get back above this London high, then absolutely is what I will be looking for. I think it's most likely given the escalation situation that we're seeing unfold. The other scenario, which I think could be almost equally as likely, is that soft core PPI gives us the cushion and we just end up chopping, right? So soft core PPI gives us enough cover that NQ can chop between London high and Asia low, right? So I think the war fear will cap the move today unless we get a headline. I just made like 300 people yawn. That's so funny. Oh my God. Hey, wake up. I am up. Oh man, I don't even remember what I was saying. Other probable scenarios. Softcore PPI keeps the relief rally going, but I think we end up staying within this chop. We could see a more extreme example. We get that reclaim of London high. I think that the market would have to literally just decide that it does not care about the rhetoric for the strikes on Iran later tonight. Basically, the market would have to say, we've heard this shit before. I don't care, and then just keep going. And we've seen that a lot. So I think it's got a lower probability, but I definitely think it's in there. Then, of course, you've got the worst case scenario, which would be war fear plus oil surging, AI capex, anxiety start to compound. We get another headline maybe from Iran that says something about US. and we escalate, and then we go right back down to previous day low and smash right through it. So I will probably be fading rallies today into the lows, but I will be watching for that London high and see what happens here. So yeah, I think you have to watch oil all day. I think oil will surge if we see any kind of a strike threat continue to come out. It's going to be confirmation, and it's going to reignite that stagflation, or not necessarily stagflation, reignite inflation concern. Honestly, gold, like, watch gold, because gold was getting dumped like routinely. I mean, this is like a poor high schooler at this point, but I'd watch gold because it is a safe haven. It's a safe haven for war risk. So we could watch gold, see what its reaction is, kind of be telltale of the day as well. Yeah, but I mean, crazy day today. I mean, we had PPI just confirm that inflation story with CPI as well. CPI's headline was hot. It was like 4.2%, and then headline for PPI was 1.1%. But both of them had very soft cores. So CPI's core was 0.2%, PPI's core was 0.4%. PPI had a very drastic move down from 1%. So both are saying the same thing. Hot numbers are energy and oil and war. Energy, oil, and war. And then the underlying core is cooling. So the Fed has cover to look through that oil-driven headline. And then on the pure inflation read, this is constructive. But the war overrides all that. The war says, F the fundamentals. I'm looking for that telegraphed military strike. It's acute. It's binary. It's overnight. It's not overnight. So overnight. It's overnight risk that no inflation print can offset. So yeah, I think the market's going to de-risk into the close regardless of a soft core PPI. And tonight's strike is that dominant variable. So we came into this morning with a relief rally. We reclaimed support. Small caps were leading. And then we had two massive things hit the market at the same 2-minute window. You have a mixed PPI and then Trump escalation headline. Escalation wins. So on the inflation side, news is good, right? Core PPI came in soft, down sharp. That's 2 prints in a row. CPI yesterday, PPI today. Both showing underlying inflation is cooling, and the hot headlines are just oil, and the Fed can cover. This is the bull thesis kind of staying intact here. But on the geopolitical side, not the bad news. The news is bad. Trump telegraphed a major strike in Iran very hard tonight. Said that we'll see what he says throughout the day, but that broke the reclaim, trapped longs, and now we have a massive overnight risk on the table. Which matters more? The war. Inflation is slow moving. It's a structural variable. A military strike is acute. It's binary. It's an overnight event. So when you have a constructive, slow variable fighting a destructive, fast variable, that fast one's going to win the immediate tape here, right? Soft PPI will matter for weeks. Very hard tonight matters in the next 18 to 24 hours. So I am very neutral to bearish. You have to prove to me it's going to be bullish today. Otherwise, I will probably be bearish. I think the rule to look for today is not concern yourself with direction. Just focus on your risk. You've seen headlines. So, and Schrodinger's right. Trump only has one playbook: escalate to de-escalate. It's Taco Thursday, I guess. Yeah. I mean, psychologically wise though, so I told you that the relief rally was real, but to basically stay measured while the crowd ends up swinging from panic to greed. And then 2 hours later, we're seeing why it matters, right? The traders who got euphoric on the morning bounce and loaded up on longs literally just got knifed on that Trump headline and trapped below this failed reclaim, and they probably just hit stops. So market gave us a bounce this morning. If you took profits, you're fine. You banked. If you fell in love with the long and you held it, you're underwater, and it's on a war headline that you cannot predict. So I think that's literally the lesson of this whole war market. You take what it gives you. You don't overstay. Don't chase. Don't get FOMO. The headlines are unpredictable. They're violent. the people who book profits and stay nimble survive in a market like this, and those that marry a direction get carried out of it. So today's just I think we're gonna see a lot of that be improved today with headlines. So gonna be nuts. Do you think we will bounce at the minus 10% mark? 10% overall, I assume. Holy drawings, 30 drawings. Ooh, I mean, yeah, we're close. 27,718. Shit, I literally wouldn't know. Does that line up with? Was it 27,000? Wait. Okay, so it's about 382. Maybe. I mean, it does line up with a fib level. I want to see us flush. Well, maybe not like yet, but like I think we do. Anyway, watch for oil at 90. So yeah, cool. Thanks for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a very, very short commercial break, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna hit it hard. We're gonna bank money like always. Facts. I probably jinxed myself, but Godspeed. God bless. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Peace out.
Good morning,
Yo,
everybody.
yo,
How we doing?
Oh, we're doing well. We are
Nice.
doing well. We're ready to cook. I'm ready to take some mega goop shorts here and right to the previous day low.
Well, I for sure know that Jimmy is doing well because Jimmy knows the one drill. Everybody, put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat one in the chat if you took the shorts on that nice move to the downside. Put a big fat one in the chat if you love trading. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready to make some money. And of course, put a big fat one in the chat if you are loving Mr. Lord Sputnik. And speaking of him, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code sender, king, catch up throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, sample abusing, cattle mastering, sniper controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless loving, ASDF, movie loving, Charizard training, 100-point trade taking, George boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadabading gun gap strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon card pack ripper who rock and driving reversal Thursday, most beautiful potato, master of deception, ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, Dr. Professor Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday Eve, as my beautiful mother would say. Let's get into it.
I think that was the smoothest intro ever.
That was clean.
Of all intro times.
Yeah, it was clean. That was clean. There's not a slip up. It was perfect.
Full portrait.
Does that mean we're gonna
pole
win
dance
today?
Instructor, but you heard Miami pole dance king. So
Yeah.
you know it. All right. Chat. First of all, who is in a trade right now. We need to know that. And then, second of all, the Brian says, Nick, show us your trade. Well, I'm out of my trade. I don't know if we could go to my screen really quick. I can show you. I mean, I have all the executions on the screen.
Fire.
And I got some receipts on the screen too. So looks like my screen is not shareable. Wait, I'll rejoin with my screen. Should I reshare or no? Okay, 1 second. 1 second, chat. By the way, the speed is apparently not the fix for the treadmill. I still get the issue. So in 1 minute and 15 seconds, you're gonna hear it. Just gotta do it a couple of times, restart it a couple of times, and then suddenly it works. For whatever reason. Blue Man X says, I'm in short. Miss Kitty, what is the ticker for oil? CL. What else we got? Well, yeah, Refulgent. We're gonna ask Miriam about that because Miriam posted on her Instagram story. She was long from like
oh shit.
500-ish. So,
I wonder if she sold on that move up to 761 or held up to 940.
That's the question.
Crazy.
That's the question. How long did she hold for? Nobody knows. We're gonna ask her. We are gonna ask her when she comes on. All right, my screen's still not showing, Tony. Oh, okay. All right. Janos, no, I'm out of my shorts. We hit TP. I'll show you once we see the executions. Well, until then, until I can share the screen, Spud, what are you gonna do today? I see you're in a trade.
I think I'm gonna be shorting today. This war news is gonna keep me pretty bearish. I mean, Trump's saying shit like Iran is finished. Iran bombing will be more powerful. Does not want boots on the ground. So I think that the war risk is going to continue to escalate, and the market's going to have to price in Iran getting bombed later tonight and whatever happens after that. But you could convince me to be a bull, but I need to see us back over and sustaining like 28,936, even like 29,000 before I really want to take longs. Otherwise, I'll probably be looking for shorts today.
All right. Well, oh, she's still holding the longs.
Wow.
Damn, Mary.
Yeah.
That's something new. That's something new. You holding that long. That's crazy. Oh, and we got the Congo man back. Look at that. We missed you yesterday. Where were you?
Yeah, Congo man. Come
on. So wait, let's actually ask him. What is it? What is your expectation for today? Because I'm sure that the chat is dying to know. Everybody's been asking. Miriam says, who am I? Yeah, who are you? All right, my screen's good. Nice. All right, here are my executions. I started shorting at 3:05 a.m. as you can see here. Wait, I can zoom in a little bit, but not too much, because otherwise I won't see. Well, I won't see the times anyways. But I started shorting at 3:05, added at 3:10, then 15, 20 at 25, then 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 at 4, then at 4:05. Then I hit one target here a bit later. That's the blue arrow. That was at 7:05 a.m. Then I added that one back in at 8 a.m. And then we hit all my targets on the way down on this Iran Trump candle, right? And then full TP at 8:30 when the PPI news and jobless claims came out. So fully out of that, 701.25 was the final target, as I mentioned. And with that being said, we also got to give some shout outs, as you all know. First shout out today goes to Mr. AC84, who said, "You will get smoked" when I entered my short. Then we have a little shout out for Trading Markets, who said, "Don't listen to Nick, he's gambling." And then we also, with free 250k accounts, these don't even exist, but whatever. And then a third special shout out to Cheese Space Music, who said, "You are cooked" when I was in drawdown. Well, I wasn't, but my treadmill is cooked. So maybe he meant that. I don't know.
Bro, that thing's going to explode.
I swear, one day we'll see it explode. It takes like 5-6 restarts and then it works for some reason. Okay, we got Congo Man's prediction in the chat. He said it should drop to 618.5. to 601.5 by 10:35 a.m. Eastern time, and then go up to 863.25 to up to 70. So,
Whoa.
a pretty exact prediction. And I doubt that the Congo man is wrong. He's never been wrong.
The Congo man cannot be wrong.
Nope. We'll see. I'm gonna take a screenshot so we have it for later.
Get fire.
There we go. All right. So wait, you're in a short. Is that your super mega live account, or what is that?
Yeah, it's a super mega live account.
All right.
Probably gonna go for like I don't know, 10,000 points. I think we inevitably get down to previous day low. So, I mean, yesterday I shorted from this literally same level. Like, so actually, wait, what the fuck? I think that was the same level. Hold on.
Oh, Frank,
oh my gosh, that's crazy. I shorted yesterday from 779, and then I ended up closing. I don't know why we ended up closing this. Oh, I think I got trailed out. And it went down to 259, and we're back in at 787 today. But this time, I'm not going to close. I'm going to let it ride.
Just really quick, Frank is right. He said you forgot the guy that said they should take opposite trades and you'll be a millionaire. I didn't take that screenshot for whatever reason. Yep.
I want to be a millionaire.
The Brian says, "Why is Francisco Congo man?" Well, because Francisco is from the Congo. That's what we know so far about him. He's from the Congo, and he drives a BMW i3 Rex. That's what we know about him. and his grandma walks faster than I do. You know that too.
His grandma walks faster than you do? Wow.
Yeah. He said so. I'm getting beaten by Congo man's grandma. Dude. Yes, I will buy a new one.
Yeah, dude. Literally, like, does it work up until you get on stream, or like, what how does this work?
What? How does what work?
Like, do you walk on it before you get on stream and it doesn't blow up, or do you just always deal with it?
No, it's like I turn it on like 5 to 10 minutes before the stream and start walking. And then it does that thing like 5 to 6 times now. In the beginning, it did it once. In the very beginning, it did it never. So yeah, I probably need a new one.
Scrap it.
Trading Market says, you guys are such kids believing in Congo Man BS. Well, but Trading Market so far, every single time Congo Man has said something, it was right. So
he's
call
wrong.
us kids, but I think Trading Markets that Francisco from the Congo knows a whole lot more than you do. Just my thoughts, though. Oh. Who knows? Oops, asking Spot, are you actually getting a Lambo now?
Damn right, baby. I gotta wait though. Can't do it in the city. There's no point in driving it around. But once we get into the burbs, gentlemen, we're gonna be ripping the Lambo. I don't know if you saw, but I posted on my Instagram that I bought the Lambo.
I did see it. I did see it.
I made that laugh, show my fiance, and she didn't really laugh as much. And I was like, maybe this isn't a good post. But then I laughed again when I watched it. And I thought it was funny.
Trading Markets is getting sucked into the rage bait funnel right here. He says, did he trade in the top 32 in Grand Cup? As I didn't see him there. It's kind of wild to you know, try and flex the top 32. That's no flex, Trading Markets.
That's a flex, dog. Trust.
No, it's not. I mean, Spud, you got top 4, so top 32 ain't no flex.
That's true. Top 4 ain't even a flex. Top 1 is all that matters.
Well, you still got a nice 40 grand from it, so.
Yeah, I guess we'll take the 40 G's.
Yeah. Nikohan, am I in trades after my TP? No, I wanted to take the long as well, but I didn't.
Oh.
Because I was focused on something else. But
I love listening to it blow up in the back.
Dude, it's so annoying.
It's literally so funny.
So annoying. Every single day.
What are you looking for today, though? What do you think?
Well, I got my main shorts for now. I mean, I said this during the London session already, right? The total range from the overnight session, I mean, the low was at 7:15 p.m. Yesterday. The total range is 606. Actually, I have to make it a little bit bigger because it's 669.25 points. Not exact, it says 669.5. Doesn't matter. So around 670 points, right? The overnight session. That's a huge overnight session. That's a huge overnight session.
Yeah.
So that's why when I got into the London stream at 3:05, I mean that was when the market was already at a 538 point range. I said, how often does it happen that an overnight range is that big? I rather, I prefer the shorts here over the longs because it doesn't make sense to me to bet on the fact that it gets even bigger, which rarely happens, right? Than that, and instead I take the shorts. So we finally got the short move when Iran-Trump announcements came, and then of course with the 8:30 news. But right now, we're sitting right at the 200 EMA on the 5 minute, pretty much between the 200 EMA and the 120 EMA. It's a bit unclear. I still think there is more room to the downside to take shorts. But I would honestly, I would pretty much agree with what Congo Man said, right? I took the screenshot. So he said it should drop to 618.5, so a bit further down, and then up. So I like that. I like that view.
Now let's send this John down. I want to see 229.
See, Congo Man even has the stats on that. He said it happened 7 times since March 2001. So
for what?
That proves that an overnight session that big. So that proves that my short idea wasn't the dumbest idea, right? Last night was the seventh night.
Seventh night of what?
Since 2001, where the overnight session was that big.
Oh, okay.
So we gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to get back to like fading shit versus having to buy the dips.
You just hung out with Miriam too much. That's why you're shorting now. You're just shorting.
True.
Yeah, Deftones, you took the shorts too. You made money. Nice. Nice. But I said right now, I'm not in a trade. Should we get a pull up for the opening play?
Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know if I need it from them today, but I'm going to do it. We're going to do it.
Wait, so Miriam is turning into you, and you're turning into Miriam, because she says, except now I'm buying the dips.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm holding longer. You guys are doing some switcheroo there. I think the opening play is tough today. I wonder what the chat's going to say.
Actually, yeah, I don't even know. It's like, fuck, I talked about this morning. It's so torn because you have two sides pulling at each other: bullish from PPI, CPI, and bearish on war news. And I think I'm gonna go with the war news.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if you go with Congo Man's prediction, then it's going down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Constantine says NQ doesn't care about the war. Just look at the last 2 months. Well, it still reacts to to news about it. Even though most news are BS, right? But they'll react.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It definitely cares. We've just had some pretty interesting like Taco Tuesdays, and we get a lot of retracted statements or positive statements after, but the market definitely cares. I'm watching oil very specifically, see if we get a breakout over 91, and yeah, I'm pretty convinced in the shorts. I'm not marrying the bias, but I'd need to be convinced of a bull case before flipping here. Trading a September contract.
Yeah, I mean, definitely on Monday.
Who's Lord Overlord? He has
Lord-
the art of the deal and trades futures as well.
Wait, what?
Someone said you have to listen to Lord Overlord news.
Who is Lord Overlord?
Who's Lord Overlord news?
Never heard of that.
I also never heard of it. Over 91, oil, nothing. You want over 96 to confirm my bias. I think 95 is where I want to see on oil, but I'm also watching 92, and I'm watching 91 break just because it's oil's in a bull flag. That's all. That's not necessarily a level. Oh, they're talking about Trump.
No.
Good,
Go
my ears are
Mussolini,
better.
dude.
Oh my god.
That's. I've never heard that one. That's crazy. I've never heard that one. Well.
Well. Nick,
Joffrey, right now I'm not in the trade. I want to see it lower for a long.
All right, let's see here. So I didn't trade my other accounts last night. I gotta remember, like whenever you take a payout, I always forget that you only need $250 days. So then I continue to size with NQ, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? So I'm gonna size down to MNQ, not be a dumbass.
So wait, your plan is now to just get more 250 days in?
Yeah, I think that's kind of gonna be the strat for me on these accounts while I try to get this one to pay out. I just need, wait, actually, hold on. So 093. I think I only need one more good day on this account.
All right. Nice.
So this is a big one. What is everybody saying to do? They're all saying, oh, 72% of you are short. Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen that.
You know what? Bongoman is right. He says, Swiss, you can go light and then scale in. That's usually what I do anyways. I just entered 1 micro long.
Okay, so I need wait, I'm not going to do the exact math in my head. Hold on. 7, 970 minus 5.
So I'm long 1 micro from 28.
2002.
28,780. 1.5.
2. Okay, we're gonna do a 1-to-1 risk on 1 mini today for the opening strat play, but it's gonna be 2,300, so it's gonna be 115 points, long and short. And then if we win, we lock in a payout. If we lose, we set ourselves back just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I do not journal. Nick, do you journal?
No, not anymore.
I never have.
Not anymore, sir. Okay, so I have my target for that 1 micro at 218 points. So right before the 29k level at 28,998.50. And if it goes down, that's what I would prefer. So I can add more to it and not just be one.
So your final target will be 29k?
28,998.
Yeah. Nice. Give me a little dippy here. If we hover around here before the open, I'll get in at like 790 to 800, and then we just need 785. Okay, that's doable. Basically 785 before almost the highs. Ooh. Actually, I kind of want a little bit of a move up to 830, and then I can short from 830, and then my stop will be above the highs, and I would have a little bit more confidence in that. But I don't want to see us break up here either, so shit, I don't know. Now I'm torn. Morning parallel, welcome to your first time. Yeah, Spurs blew a 30-point lead and lost last night, so obvious for bearish movement. Yeah, I mean, they fumbled the bag, like, big time.
Loco. Oh, the tremor is not exploding anymore. Look at that. It had to happen 5 or 6 times again.
Did it.
Completely forgot.
Did it.
I didn't even do anything but restart it all the time.
Nah, it's you, dog. You've got
Okay.
this.
Oh, it was the different walking style?
Yeah. It's when you switch to walking style, it works. I've heard that.
I see. Thomas says, I'm waiting until 10 to trade. Why is that, Thomas? Why is that?
Don't want the short.
Tim is on, am I long or short? I'm long 1 micro from 28,780.5. 28,780.5.
Shit, if we can start getting this move beforehand, I'm not going to be super happy about that.
Oh, what's the poll saying? Oh, short.
Short. Massively short. Have we ever had a poll we had this much conviction in the short from the chat before the market opens?
I don't know. I do not know. What I do know, though, is that Miriam stopped shorting and she's now suddenly holding longs overnight, longer than 8 minutes. That's incredible. Never seen her hold a trade over 8 minutes.
Well, like 8 seconds.
I remember so well when she said 8 minutes is an eternity. So I wonder what she's going to say about her longs. How she's feeling about them. Let's see. And actually, speaking of her, let's bring her on. Let's bring her on. The one and only future slaying, much drinking, self-putting, hooker, walking stranger, hugging, Slack notification, heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, not official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, mystic, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to club 33, being Mary singing, 15 mini GC trading, supplements, blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, juice, sipping, 4 a.m. Gym club member, intro, practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching, tech issue, queen, crisscross, no loss, unky, hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged, camera lady, aggressively tapping, not YT, wearing, not understanding what a cowboy hat is, or completely forgetting the cowboy hat, sometimes gold trading, curly trader, Macho Mami, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh boy.
Good morning. Yeah, that's how I feel being in a long this long. That's exactly how I
How
feel.
are you feeling? Like, first of all,
Oh my
why
God.
are
Good morning,
you-
everyone. How are we doing? How are we
Why
doing?
are you in the long
Yeah,
for
hello.
that long? What's happening? What's going on in your brain?
Listen, I saw a good level. Okay. So I took it on MNQ. Okay. I took it on different accounts. I am in a paper trade on ES around the same level. So I'm showing it here. I didn't move this. I did not touch this. So we're gonna stay in this on ES. I'm in 1 mini to simulate the similar trade that I'm in on MNQ. But I went long at 72.56. So I'm holding this. As Nick would say, I'm holding this John for the highs.
Yeah.
And I want to see Tuesday's highs.
You're not sharing your
So-
screen, by the way, if you thought you were.
Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Oopsies.
No, man.
Oh, doesn't matter. Anyways, so I want to see if this is an actual relief rally that I know we have so many things above us that are, we got war news, peace deals, all that. But I want to see if this is a failed break of yesterday's lows. I want to see that we start to come up to previous day's high. So I want to see if we can come up to Tuesday's highs. If we break above Tuesday's highs, okay, especially today, we're likely seeing new all-time highs next week. I'm just saying. I'm going to put that out there. So I know we're all rooting for the shorts. The shorts could come in. The shorts could come in. I just got such a solid entry on these longs that I'm willing to hold them. So we'll see if we start breaking below previous day low, then yes, the shorts will come in and we will likely see the dump come through. But I'm going to hold it. I'm going to see what we get. So we have 15 seconds till the market opens. Where are you going, Nick? Short? Long?
I'm shorting this. I'm shorting this, John. You're shorting.
All right.
Mega shorting. Oh, God. This is a
3,
big one.
2, 1, and here's the open.
755. Oh! Will, my screen's still frozen. Oh, my gosh. The panic.
Wait, it says CME MNQ velocity
I
event.
saw that. What was that?
What happened?
Haven't seen that before.
Whoa.
There
That
was
was
a
crazy. We just like
pop-up
puked
notification.
40 points.
Pop-up notification on Tradesy.
Oh, my heart. All right, so I need the low here at 639.25. My stop's at 869.25.
There are sellers. Well, there were sellers. Let me see. Oh, my book map didn't load fully yet, but I thought I saw sellers up there at. Oh yeah, they're there. 825. So if we start pushing up, if we can't break below VWAP here, 643. What was your target? What?
639. I have to go for 115 points today because if I go for 100, then I'll be 15 points on NQ shy from a payout on this account. So I was like, fuck it, let's just go for the 115. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, if we start pushing down like 643 to 643 to 583 would be the zone that I would want to see shorts come through. Otherwise, we pop down, hold 650, 640 area. We can't get back up. If we can't get down below them, then I would think the long will try to come in.
I did just add a second contract to my longs.
Yeah,
Fire.
or even sweep previous day low.
Come on. This literally just, this is, I have two, how much is it? A 2.5 bando payout sitting right here. It's right at this level. It's sitting there. It wants the cash.
It's right there.
It's right there. Just take it and then fly back up. I could give less of a shit. I just need you to tap me in. Listen. Let's put the little Lambo down here for some.
Let's put the
little
Lambo.
race car for some motivation.
There it is.
Yeah.
We're trying to get some bids coming through here. Let's see. So 650 does have those buyers sitting there. I said that level before I even saw on Bookmap that there were orders sitting there. So that's probably going to be a key area. We're holding VWAP right now on NQ. ES a little bit weaker. ES does have room, a little bit more room down to 288. And then previous day low would be ES's level for the day, I would think.
Oil sold off at the open too. What's going on? I hate when they're like that.
Is it just me or does the screen look smaller?
Whoa, it does. Also, we're like
Oh, yeah, it
dangerously
does.
close here. 45 points. No, we're back to 50 points. Bro, it's gonna tease.
Let's see.
Oh no, it's at a hard level.
Is my my target's all the way up here. I was like, where's my TP on ES? It's all the way up there. Oh gosh. All right.
That's funny.
Well, Godspeed to my ES if it does.
Come on, just so close.
How long are you planning to hold your longs from the overnight?
I'll hold it as long as I need to get my TP. So I will take profit on my MNQ. My MNQ, well, so funny enough, we actually went right to this freaking 943 level. Did I not mention this level yesterday? I've been mentioning this level. I've said 943 has been this freaking wall for whatever reason. And so I've had it on here. I haven't moved this line on my charts. But 943 would be that level that I'd want to see break to the upside. But my target, my first take profit is 965. And then, like I said, I want Tuesday's highs. So I want 250, 29,250.
Oh, dude, the 700 levels, it's tweaking me. Just literally just wait, what's your entry is much lower, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, cool. So we just tap me out here at 639.25, and then we can rip it right back to the highs, and then I'll get in longs on my other accounts, and then we just all bang.
And then we'll just all write it.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just all write it up. All right, please just give me like 30 more points, please. I just want a LARP. Come on.
I just want a LARP. Oh my god.
We're so close. 40 points. Is the brick and the car and the money not motivation enough?
Dude, your freaking posts are killing me.
I know. I should have.
You should have started an Instagram page a long time ago. Let me just say that.
It's dangerous. I have a feeling I'm going to be governed a little bit.
Maybe a tad.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe a tad. I think I'm going to end up getting some messages. Be like, yo, you got to. We're going to have to put a policy around you.
I'm in 3 micros now in the longs.
By
the way.
Oh, come on. Just tap me right here.
Just give it to him. Damn it.
If it doesn't take this, then I'm going to be a little nervous that we're going to fly back up.
650 again is that level. 700 and 650.
Okay. Just a little soup.
It just feels like, I don't know, we've come down to, we almost feel like we're creating this lower edge. Overnight we did that really well. I mean, NASDAQ, the level that we held on NQ was the reason I went long. So I tried it on ES, but it's going to be an interesting day, I would say, because if these shorts can't pop us through previous day low, like I said, I think we start heading back up to Tuesday's highs.
Oh my gosh. Don't you dare. Don't you literal dare.
I think that's my strategy too. It's one of those where I feel like the lower edge, which is yesterday's low, which is overnight low, is a really okay situation to continue longing until it's not right anymore. You know what I mean? And then if we just break down there, we knife to hell. So and then it becomes resistance. So I just feel like I'm going to continue trying longs around the lows. And I'm talking overnight lows and yesterday's lows until, or not yesterday's lows, I'm sorry, overnight lows and Tuesday's lows. So that's kind of what my strategy is going into this. Cause even on a higher time frame, those are pretty big levels. If we break them though, like I said, we will likely knife down.
Wait, that doesn't look right.
What doesn't look right?
I was trying to draw a castle, but then it started to look not like a castle.
I guess.
Right. A castle that doesn't look like a castle. Nice.
Drawing tools are not very good. Maybe to be more scared of this.
Wow, ES put in almost an equal low there overnight. Or is that London's low? Let me see. Oh, I don't have my sessions. Damn. Yeah, that is London's low. Almost equal low there.
Okay.
700 buyers just stepped in there. That 650 is still there too.
Oh, nice. It got scared of the crocodiles and the sharks in my little Amazon river up here. Exactly what happened.
Oh my gosh. That's so good. Good Lord.
Okay, this is exactly what we want to see. Oh, yeah.
Crocodile.
Oh, yeah. Come on, fucking, you better tap that shit right there.
Oh my God, just give it to him, dude. I'm like rooting for you and checking my longs.
Bro.
Let's see if I can add. I'm gonna cut my screen real quick so I can see if I can add
That's
this.
weird. It's like compressed when you share it.
Yeah, why is that?
I have no
Ooh,
idea.
thick wall of sellers just stepped in at 720. So we need to get through that, unless it's a spoof. Wow, they are just edging today.
Bro, like, what the hell?
Really boring open so far. 5 minute does look short, biased.
Yeah, I'm liking the shorts, but we gotta like break this shit with conviction.
Yeah, this London low needs to break 637, which
on,
I know is your
come on.
target.
Oh, we got so scared of the sharks and the alligators. Come on. Please.
Dang, I am lagging like crazy. My stuff
Marco says today is bring your kids to work day. Little spotty drawing on his cute.
Oh,
He's
Come
not
on,
wrong
just
though.
fucking do it.
He's not wrong though.
oh my gosh. Yeah, it's at 650.
Bro.
See if 700 holds as resistance here.
Come on. Give me the payouts. Buddy, you got to eat this weekend, all right? I can't be eating without this. This is it. The Lambo dealer was like, listen, you need an extra 2K or I can't do this deal for you.
Ooh,
No.
big buyer just stepped in here. See if 700 holds. Okay.
Right here. It's right here. It's going to be this candle right here. You can feel it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm like frustrated for you. This is super annoying.
I mean, the problem is if I would have taken my 100 points, I would have gotten it. But I'm being a dick for a tick, and I need the extra 14 points.
Dude.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, why don't you just
Come
take
on.
100 and then take 15 points on a separate trade?
That's how I blow the account.
I'm
Like
gonna,
that.
if I was sitting right next to it, freaking just
Yeah, but here we go. Watch. See, it's perfect. It's all
call up your
part of the master
fiance.
plan. Sweetheart, don't answer your phone.
Can you do something real quick for me? Just take your hand out and move it over. Oh my god.
Oh no, come on, we're squeezing. I have faith.
John
Mutual
says
faith right here.
John says Francisco is something. Yeah, well, it's going in that direction. What Francisco said. He
Come
said
on. This is
618
it.
down to 601, but he would want to see lower than that. Let's see.
Oh my god, I'm so close.
You know what?
What?
You deserve this because you're being a dick for a tick.
I do deserve it. I do deserve it. I get it. I totally do it.
God's like, I'm gonna do this just because you're being an ass.
Yeah, I am being an ass right now. Oh my gosh, I could take this. Ah, I can't though. We've come so far.
Oh my goodness. ES is dumpy though. ES looks weak.
Is it? Oh yeah, ES is dumpy. All right, NQ, what the fuck?
725 here. If we clear these sellers, we might try to rip back up. Be careful. ES broke London low. NAS did not.
Bro. I'm stressing.
The sellers just went away.
Oh my god.
Lambo or nothing, dude.
Yeah, literally
guys are
Lambo or
toxic.
nothing. You know. You know. Chat knows. Listen, it's risky bisky. We know it, but we. Oh my! I can't believe that I was up 100.
It's a very
points
slow
tonight.
open.
Wait, it is actually though.
Yeah, it's very slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, sellers at 750
Yeah.
now. They moved up.
Oh
There's
my
that
God.
725. 750 here. If 750 clears, there is. It's, all right. Heavy buying pressure coming in here. Nick, I'm not gonna say this again. Don't be a dick for a tick.
I might rage.
Next level 775. Buyer sitting down at 662. 825 after 775.
It's GG's.
It's GG's. 15 points. You literally could have flipped long.
Wait, the worst part is it was only I would have been 11 points away if I had closed that.
Oh my god. Let's see. I mean, I don't. Where's your stop?
869.
869.
So we got time. We've got time.
All I'm gonna say, if it starts breaking above 830, just cut it. Just cut it.
Ain't no way. Because what if it goes up to like 830? I cut it and then it freaking reverses the whole thing down. If I'm gonna be a dick for a tick on the bottom side, I gotta do it to the other side.
Okay. Yeah. True. You're not wrong.
Boy, we're gonna get the mega flush right here. It's literally coming. I can see it forming.
Oof.
I've seen the my trade seed just froze.
Oh, Nick. Ooh.
Oh no, my trade seed's frozen.
Mine as well.
I hate this. Oh my
God.
What is happening? That was actually a crazy wick. Some big buyer just stepped in there. Nasty. 825. Seller sitting there. Let's see if they break.
What the hell was that? It got scared of the shark. That's why.
They got scared.
All right, I just scaled one out to
no.
bring my average down. Average is now at 28,700.75. Next target I have at 28,901.25.
All right, nice. 825 here. Let's see if they clear.
Oh no.
This is a wall. This is a wall on Bookmap. Like I said, 830, but there's a wall at 825. So if they clear it. Just saying, Nick.
No.
It might be.
Oh no, we just let this
time.
round trip our ass. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Oh.
There's no way that this happens though, right? Like there's no way we actually get that close to.
I told you, you be a dick for a tick and not take your profit. This shit will happen. Whatever. You know what? It's fine. We've all done it.
I can't believe that. No way. There's actually no way. We were so fucking close.
Rip.
My God. I can't even fathom how that just occurred.
Rip.
No, but I'm not laughing at your demise. I'm just laughing at how freaking, like, just how this would happen. This is the sort of shit that happens, and you just can't get away from it in trading.
I cannot. I just needed this low right here.
Oh my god.
Oh, someone goes, this is the guy that won 40K. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, straight to the heart.
Damn,
wow.
dude, right to my heart like that. All right. Oh
now I want to see Tuesday's highs. Give me Tuesday's highs.
Yeah, so much for my pre-market short here too. We just, oh my god.
Oh my god, that is so
disgusting.
crazy.
Literally disgusting.
I'm sorry.
I'm about to hit
disgusted.
CP2 here. 901.25 is my next
That was a
target.
crazy buy too. Nick, go for the freaking highs with me. Come on.
Well, I have two targets. Now one at 901.25 and then the other one at 29,001.25.
29. Sorry, too many numbers. What was the first one?
It wasn't that many numbers. So first one at 901.25.
Okay.
The second one at 29,001.25.
Okay. Come on, give me my first TP, you little rat. I was so close to it too. And it didn't give it to me. It was it was sitting at 951.75. We got up to freaking 936. And then dumped.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this thing's gonna rip.
Read Marco's comment, Mary.
Huh?
Read Marco's comment.
even Estelle. This is not our Miriam. Bring back the short whisperer. Listen, the short whisperer is still there. She just wants new all-time highs first and then a dump. Quantic. Hey, what's up, Quantix? Says, don't worry, it's going to 29,000. Let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see this freaking wretched 943 level. Oh, freaking hate it.
I mean, it's got to go up now. I don't just tap me out and then reverse here. I'm bullish now. I'm bullish. Purple. Oh god. Oh my gosh.
See, Naz needs to not break down here. Kind of looks like a double bottom setting up on the 5-minute, but I'm not convinced until we break 943.
Yeah.
943 level. Like if I wasn't in a trade right now, I wouldn't take a long until 943 breaks. Or maybe even attempt a short there.
Oh.
Ooh,
that was
didn't
dirty.
you just wait? You want the highs though, no?
Oh, 1,000%. But this 943 is annoying as shit. Like we need to break it. We need to break it. 29K is going to be a psychological level. Come on, give me my TP.
All right, there's my next target. Now only
Nice.
one left, and with that one going for 29,001.25.
Nice.
Fire.
Okay, how
I
do
think
I?
it's got to take out that London high.
Not a lot of buying pressure, but big orders coming in here. Like not a lot of volume that starting to pick up, but like when we're getting these pushes, the aggressive buys are not that high, which is kind of sus.
Yeah.
Same thing that happened yesterday when we were pushing up into those highs and we got it on much lower volume and then we ended up dropping all day.
Yeah, it's so true.
So this is why I'm kind of like, what are we doing here?
It's gonna take that high. It's gotta.
Oh, give me my freaking son.
I just scalped it long at the high there. We take those. Let's go. All right, nice. Now I feel better.
Did you
All
make
right, so
back
we
your
take
loss?
the high.
Oh my God, thank you.
Oh no, I did on other accounts.
Yay.
On the ones I
Okay.
was going for a little bit. Nice. Wow, that 15-minute candle is nuts.
I know. Oh my God, let me just screenshot this for you guys and show you how long I've been holding this flippin' trade for.
Yeah, wait, we got to see.
That is from, I got in this trade at
Oh my god.
5:50 p.m. last night. Over
Wow,
12
dude.
hours.
That is absurd. Oh my god.
Nuts. Who am I? I don't even know.
It's wild that you hold a trade longer than 8 minutes.
8 seconds is more accurate, but yes.
Wow, we just blasted through the GP short too. ES still hasn't taken out the London highs, so NQ keeps going, or they both pull back. Let's see.
Let's see if this 940 holds as a back test. 9,000, 29,000, like Quantix mentioned, is a level on Bookmap as well. So let's see. I want to see ES clear pre-market high. I'm still in this paper short or paper long on ES. So let's see. This can dude. Tuesday's highs get here.
Let's go nuts. Oh. Yes, with the pump. 29K.
Here we go.
Did we pop over it? Did we just make a high? Oh no, 999. Okay. Nick, what's your TP? 998?
29,001.25. So like right there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Not, it hasn't hit yet, but it's like right there. Now it has hit. There we go. So I'm fully out now.
Nice.
Nice. I think this goes, dude. I think this freaking runs. Oh, give me Tuesday's highs, you rat. I want it. Yes.
Yeah, this thing looks strong as hell. These 5-minute and 15-minute candles are crazy.
Yeah. Buyers
Is
now
that just
sitting
on
at
this news? Go ahead.
what? Is it news related?
No, go ahead. Yeah, we got news at like 10 minutes ago. UAE and Iran are said to have met face to face to ease tensions. Oh,
Oh, is that what happened? Okay, yeah. That'll help.
Yeah. Crazy.
All right, I'm in a trade right now on, this is still the trade that I'm in on MNQ, but I can't log into my thing, so I'll just show it on ES for now. You know what? I'll be more realistic with this. I'll actually shoot for Tuesday's highs here.
What level is that?
On ES, that's 74.03. My target is 74.03, but the previous day's high is 74.0475.
Yeah, Goyle. I just needed a couple more minutes before they could have hit my TV, then sent the news, and we would have been fine.
Oh, that's why my screen is so small, because I need to, I guess, make it bigger.
Wow. Oh.
It's so weird, which I've never had to do before.
Well, I mean, you have tech issue queen in your intro, so you're good.
No, I literally have never. I don't know, Drew. Tell me what's going on, because I've never had to do that.
Drew isn't here. It's Tony.
Oh,
Donnie.
all good. My screen is just wider than normal. That I had to make it just so it fits the screen on the show. But okay, I want to see ES clear. Like I said, 70. Whoa, why is that so small? 73.38. Oh my god, do I need glasses?
No. Rejecting that 29K level again.
I think a back test though of that 33.44 area on NQ could produce some more buyers. So let's see. Go to the 15-minute on NQ. I did draw up my supply zones, but yeah, if ES clears, pre-market high, we could get some resistance at 350, 358, but then after 358, I think it's a clear shot.
Trying to scalp short at 983. Stop at the highs. Seeing if that rejection of 29K holds. I'm on break even now at 980.
Oh, okay, nice.
Basically, like after that 5-minute rejection, we had a second 5-minute rejection that was lower than the previous one, and we still held below 29K. And like ES still looks really strong, but it also didn't take London high. And we're in the GP for short, so I figured it.
Where did you draw the GP from?
Yesterday's high at 28,250 to the low 28,265.
Oh, okay.
We like just hit underneath the 786, and then we kept making lower highs. So I'm gonna like scale my way out of this. On real accounts, I'm scaling out. On my paper account, I'm gonna hold at break even.
So you drew it. Oh, okay. So you basically took the 786.
Yeah.
On that.
Yeah.
Okay. 707 between
right
them.
Through the 707. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Let's see.
I'm gonna hold that pre-market high though.
Well, struggling back above 337, 937 might be good for your shorts here.
Got out half at 910. And now I'm just holding break even.
Yeah, pre-market high. Yeah, ES struggling a little bit here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a short there actually. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it was worth the risk. And then half out, half at break even, see if we can ride it down a little bit more. Because of this war news, I think that we can be bullish for the day. So I'm not like short bias now. I'm just trying to take a scalp off top.
Yeah, yeah. I would say ES and NQ back test of opening range high. At this point, like if we don't hold 863, then the next hold would be 815, and then the next one would be 786. And it just kind of depends on how we get there. Ooh, ES getting a nice sell here.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, 9 EMA sitting at
900.
Let's see if that 900 holds. Depending what ES does, like the short more, but
yeah, that was a nice bearish candle we printed on the 5-minute. It's just now, are we able to fall back on ES below 311 and then 7,300? If not, then we just retrace this bearish move and go right back up.
Yep.
So chat, who is in a trade right now and what are you trading?
Yeah, what we got going on? Ooh, a little pump here. Damn.
Let's see
I
here.
got trailed out of that.
Bonjori is long. Perro, just waiting. Long to micros, BBQ Larry, from where? Where are you long from? Long MES, long MNQ. Where are you long from or short, everybody?
Wow, what a pump.
Real Chris B says, no, I'm scared to touch this, even with a single micro. I'm scared. A micro is not going to hurt you, Real Chris B. You're going to think
I don't
about
blame
it.
you, Lewis.
200-300 point moves, though.
Yeah,
but if
I don't blame him.
If one micro goes 200 points against you, you're down $400. That's like...
Yeah, 2K account, though. That hurts.
Oof. All right. Well, the Bears said, sorry. Sorry we did this, but yes, he needs to break here. Yes, really needs to break. Because what are we doing?
Yes, not breaking, and I'll look for another short scalp on NQ. Because NQ is just so strong, and ES not doing shit.
In NQ strong, ES no.
ES no.
There are some sellers sitting up here on NQ around this 945. Other than that, I don't really see much. Maybe around the 60 area, and then next level up is going to be 29,100. ES, I would think pre-market high, but let me check. Okay, yeah, thick wall of sellers sitting at 73.39. That's around where pre-market high is. So we could sweep that and then move lower unless we get some aggressive buyers coming in.
Man.
So I'll be watching that level.
Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, I'm like way more convinced on shorts just because ES can't do it.
I get that. Well, then why don't you play it on ES?
That's a good point.
Something about ES, I get it. It's something about ES.
I like NQ. I just can't.
I know. You got the bite. You got the infection of NQ.
I know.
Oh, good point. V, sorry about that. Says no giveaway today. Yes, giveaway today.
Oh yeah.
Actually, let's run one right now, because
We
we forgot to set a like goal. But set up a keyword. I'll explain the rules real quick. So if you are new here, well, I'll explain it to the ones who are not new here too, because nobody seems to understand the rules. But if you want to participate, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you do it more than once, it will get disqualified, which would obviously suck. So don't do that. As soon as Spud is ready, he's going to give you the keyword.
All right, keyword is Happy Friday Eve. Type it once, not twice. Spam it. No, don't actually spam it though.
What?
I said spam it, but then I went don't actually spam it because then you get squashed.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Don't listen to me. Bro, ES, like what is going on over here? And Q's just ripping.
Yes, yeah, looks kind of crazy. And Q looks so good for a long. I mean, not right here, but in terms of continuation. Like I said, ES has those sellers at 73.40. So if we start coming up to that level, can't break it, sweep it, might be setting up for a good short. We're not too far from Tuesday's highs, though. Let's see.
Honestly,
we are
if
kind of.
Wait, what's today?
We are very far from
Oh yeah,
Tuesday's.
Tuesday's high. Yeah, I was looking at yesterday's high. I was like, yeah, I'm like, I guess maybe a stop at yesterday's high makes sense. And I'm like, Tuesday's high.
I want 29,800.
Like another 800 some points there.
I might be writing like a couple
my
micros to
God,
that
that's
level.
so
We'll
funny.
see.
I mean, fuck it. Like we moved 700 points overnight. Like,
Yeah. Dude, look at ES right now. This is ridiculous. Just equal barcodes happening.
Stab at a short here. Put a stop like above 28,100.
Should we first see what we're giving away, or should we first pick a winner?
I like seeing what we're giving away. It's fun.
All right.
Actually,
what?
Yeah, we'll pick the winner first, and then they can be excited.
First, the winner.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Well, then let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel to see how many accounts we're giving away.
Okay. Well, one of the winners is NHT because I accidentally pulled it.
Okay. we're gonna do one, two, or three.
Okay.
1, 2, or
like
3. Oh wait, I spun the wheel without even being on the screen. Look, but it's 3. So congrats.
All right, so
you
we'll
guys.
pick 3. So right now, NHT888, you gotta type in the chat one time so you can claim your prize.
Yep.
Claim your prize.
Claim your prize.
NHT888, and then we're gonna see which accounts.
They're here.
People win. Did he type?
Yeah, you just type.
Wait. Everybody, you can stop typing. You can stop typing the keyword. It's not going to do anything anymore. Okay, I see NHT. Perfect. Then second winner.
Second winner is 908 Killer.
Oh, killer.
We got a gangster in here.
Wait, I feel like I've seen them win before. 908 killer.
908 Killer.
They're here. He goes, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have my,
Yeah, yeah.
my top down. I hate when I do that.
Wait, I don't
Dude,
see
I
him.
always do that. Like, just default to live. Come on.
I know. What the heck?
Yeah, but whenever you refresh to see the like count, it automatically goes back to top chat.
Hey.
Annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, and third winner.
And the third winner is Adam for Gaming 605. Everybody's got numbers in their name.
Ooh.
Always three.
Adam for Gaming
These are all your
605.
zip codes.
Maybe that's the trick, Spud. Gotta add.
Loki might be 430 likes. Get that to 777, and we'll do a 150K lightning funding. I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
All right, we got everybody. So let's spin the wheel to see what you guys win. All three of you win. All three of you win the same, or should we spin it 3 times in the order of how we picked?
Do it one time.
That's fun. One time, okay.
Never
Here we go. Here we go. One time spinning.
All right.
Everybody gets a
Ooh,
100K select account.
nice.
Fire.
Very nice.
Good
Congrats.
shit.
Copying everybody over.
Nice job, gentlemen or ladies. And
They
done,
did
well
nothing except show up.
Hey,
Oh,
test their luck, and they succeeded. So
Oh,
what
yeah.
was it? Okay, 100K select? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, 100K select.
Very nice.
Congrats. I know, Adam. I'm giving you a hard time. You do show up. We appreciate it. Love the support. And follow the rules, yes.
And follow the rules, that's correct.
And bring in the vibes.
Vibes, most important. Must bring them, always. Man, ES not taking this high and looking kind of dumping is making me really convinced in the short here.
Yeah, they're not doing much here. They're chopping everyone around.
Pretty big move. 400 points from that for the New York session so far.
Someone says you suck at Minecraft, Spud.
No. We just have some crazy ass build like people that know how to go nutty in Minecraft. And yeah, sometimes I'm I'm not like the best at Minecraft. So these guys are good. It was funny last night though.
These guys are good.
And these guys built like some of the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Holy dumb.
Like
Wow.
I'm
what?
gonna move us to break even, I think. Just like
What
some
was the
crazy
craziest
buildings.
though?
The Rio Luca, they built like this whole fucking compound area that had like a tower in the center. They had a Tradeify giant cherry blossom tree, and we had a
What?
meeting lounge in the middle. We all had our seats like named there, and there was a Spud layer at the top of the tree. It was sick. They had a theme park.
Wild.
It was crazy. It was so cool.
A theme park? Sounds insane.
Oh, sick.
Oh,
We
nice
actually rode a roller
jumper.
coaster.
Wow.
Oh yeah. We're up 100 point Rooskies. Okay, wait, I might.
Wow, look at that.
Dear in
See?
Market says Nick's background looks like the same place Miriam does her podcasts. Is it true? Yes. She actually flies to Switzerland and sits in my office, and that's where she shoots the podcast.
Accurate. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty
And all
much.
she has to do, she pays with Panda Express too.
Yeah, it pays with Panda Express. Let's see, Kizmaz. That's a good question, Kizmaz. Says Miriam, you've mentioned before that the markets were simpler when you learned to trade, and you feel for all learning to trade in these markets. Do you think the market will ever return to quiet times? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna give you my honest answer, and it doesn't sound very positive, but it's just my honest answer. I don't know, and I don't think, and I think I've stopped waiting for it. When I learned to trade, yes, you could take a 15-minute orb on NQ, and the market gave you room to be wrong and adjust and still come out okay. Now we are sitting in very different markets. I mean, we have tariffs news, we have a very different presidential situation going on right now. Algos are front running everything. Obviously, with the news coming in, we're really susceptible to headline news. The volatility is another level. So what used to be, I think, a really crazy day in the markets is just a Wednesday. You know what I mean? So I think, the thing is, yes, the quiet markets are, in my opinion, better for learning, which is why I always push learning on something like ES, because ES is way less volatile than NASDAQ. But I don't think we're going to come back to just more forgiving markets. I think the markets are ever changing. And yes, we'll see different cycles. But to go back to what we saw in 2017, 2019, I don't think we go back there. But I also don't think that that's a reason to get discouraged and not feel like you can find your footing in trading, because even though these markets are fast, they will force you to learn risk management, to learn patience, to wait for a setup, to control your emotions fast, because the sloppy habits will punish you more immediately than they did back in the day, right? And so if you can learn to survive in this environment and come out sharper than I did, because I definitely paid for it more, then I think you have a really, really good chance of fast tracking your trading career. So I hope that's helpful for anyone that's still learning out there.
That's very well said. Also, get the Delbaruski here.
Oh yeah, nice dump
Are you in
here.
this spot?
I've been in this since 967.
Oh, then let's go to your screen then.
It's on, well, my Tradeify accounts, I'm done. This the other accounts, but this was an actual trade that I took. Or 987 actually.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So I'm holding this.
Nice.
I really am convinced we see previous day low. A low of day.
I mean, at this point, if we start breaking down, NQ starts breaking down below 730 and then opening range low at 650. It's still that 650 level that I think is important. Then yeah, we could definitely get a bloodbath.
It kind of reminds me of yesterday. Like we did the same thing yesterday. Maybe not necessarily on headline news for the war, but like huge pump. Whoops. Huge pump and then immediately retrace that entire move into the lows. So like I'm kind of looking for the same thing today. If we don't get it, we don't get it. But I like the opportunity for it.
Yeah. We'll see. This could be another situation where, I mean, NAS is still above the opening range high. ES is, like I said, a lot weaker. So if we can stay above that opening range high, it's still technically a long. ES still technically a long too, as long as we're above 292. I have my stop sitting there at like 260 in case we just drop. But yeah, we'll see what we get. Yeah. Is anyone in here in the chat? I am kind of curious if anyone in the chat has been trading for less than a year. Because that's you definitely stepped into a time where it's a wild ride. But I'm curious if anyone has been trading for less than that.
Let's have everybody just drop the number of years that they have traded for. Just drop your number.
Back in my day when I was trading for 45 days. Stretch break. Oh my gosh, that's one of the best stretches I've had in a little bit.
Wow, that sounded good. That sounded more satisfying than the sneezes that come from your toes.
The sneezes that come from your toes.
They literally go nutty.
Oh boy. All right, I'm back in 1 micro long here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have a couple things in here. Wow, a lot of people in here that are under a year. Trading markets says 28 days, months, years.
28
wow.
seconds.
Yeah. Zero. Okay. Less than a year. Yep. About 8 months. Mr. Chan Bang, 45 days, no joke. Okay. Good shit.
Oh, let's go, dude. And he's won a giveaway. Let's go, Chan Bang.
That's amazing. 9 months actively trading. Oh, since 1998. Okay, so literally 28 years. That's amazing. Yeah, you've seen some market cycles then, you know.
Yeah.
19 years, 10 years. Wow. Yeah, we have a range. We have a range of people in here. Anyone in the chat want to drop some knowledge that has been in it? Because I've only been trading for 6 years. So anyone who's like an OG over 10 years has been trading, like what sort of advice would you give for new traders? Put it in the chat. I'm really just curious.
That's a really good question.
Because yeah, 10 years plus. I mean, I don't know a lot of traders who have been trading for more than 10 years. So it's always cool.
I don't know anyone. You guys are long. You guys are. Oh, holy dump. Oh, the hold though. What's oil been doing this whole time? Over 90.
Schrodinger says always be long somewhere.
5 polka dot trading stocks.
Learn to lose well and keep losses small. Yep.
Don't add to losers. Yeah, that's a big one.
Oh, I love adding to losers.
I was gonna say, I think a couple of us up here, myself, included, like to add to losers.
I only add to losers, never add to winners.
You never add
That
to
was something I
winners?
did different
No.
during the Grand Cup, is I added to winners.
I never do that ever.
Why is that? I would advocate for adding to winners too.
Because if you're
I like it.
if you're in a winning trade and you add to it, makes your average worse in comparison to where you are. So one little pullback and you're double fucked.
Depends on where you're adding. Depends.
Depends on how you're trading in general. But I don't add to winners ever.
I mean, I would never tell a beginner to add to a loser. I would never tell them that. Adding
depends
to a
how much- it
loser
depends how
is
much your
very
size.
specific to like like how you trade, yes. But
Correct.
I would like only advanced traders should be adding to losers. Because if you're just DCAing into a losing trade as a beginner, you really a lot of times you
If
don't
you
know
just
what to tell you.
randomly DCA, yes, I agree with you. Because most people get way too big in size, way too fast. And then they get super wrecked. Fully agree. But
Yeah.
if you do it systematically and carefully, and you don't go in like, you go in with the first position as one mini, for example, then no, you're gonna be fine. That's why I start all my positions with one micro. Just go in
Right.
one micro,
True.
and then I see.
Do
You've
you
always
still-
done that though.
What's that?
Do you
Or have you?
still-
Have you always done that? Sorry.
No, just in the last couple months.
I like it.
Do you still have your original strategy that you trade with like the remember when you used to trade similar to T trades? What was that? The fractal model?
the fractal model? Actually, I haven't traded that in a really long time. I did it most of last year. I actually started doing it about exactly a year ago. And then did it most of last year. But abandoned it.
Abandoned it.
Abandoned
Why?
it.
It wasn't working.
It's not that it's not working, but it takes a lot of waiting. Like there's so little amounts of trades that you can take, and that's just not me. I just don't want to sit there waiting for trades all day. I prefer to just be in trades and work my position, work my average down if I'm in longs, work my average up if I'm in shorts.
When did you switch to that? Because I feel like I just randomly got on stream one day and you became the no stop loss butcher.
I started doing it like probably 2-3 months ago.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Man.
then no stop loss butcher was because of the Grand Cup.
Oh, so you're not him anymore?
No, I still do that, but no stop loss butcher was the name just because of the Grand Cup. It sounded cool. It sounded like a cowboy. I don't know.
Outlaw name.
Maybe not.
A butcher.
A butcher.
I love it.
I don't know if you know or chat knows, but Metzger, my last name, means butcher in German.
That's right.
why.
That's right.
Oh, what the
I forgot
fuck?
about that.
Yeah, that's why no stop loss butcher.
Oh, that's sick. Okay.
That's actually pretty cool. I didn't even put that together until now.
There you go.
That's tough.
There you go.
Take on ICT. I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever makes you money. Give a rat's ass what it is.
Yeah. I feel like people have such strong opinions about ICT, and I'm like, who cares? Like, okay.
Literally,
I mean,
why?
I don't know much about the person, but I just feel like whatever strategy works for you, if it sits well with you, if it resonates with you, if it, meshes with your trader personality and your identity, go for it. Who cares? Like, if you're making money from it,
Agreed.
then let them talk shit. Let them.
Yeah, right?
You're making money. You could cry with your bands and your, it's all good.
The
You're
band.
chilling, you're happy.
TP coming up at 916
Oh,
here.
wow.
Wow, what a pump.
And it's
Oh my god.
God, what is happening with this market today?
I got stopped out here.
Crazy day. Let's see. I'm just reading some of these comments. Going back.
It also means the knife, Mets. Nope. It doesn't.
Okay, wait, random other question I'm curious with too with the OGs. Have you changed your trading strategy or have you kept the same one throughout the years and just refined it? Because that's something else that I think is important. I'm wiping my tears with my copper Lincolns. Okay, you're funny.
Oki is funny. Agreed. Mentioned refined it.
Refined it, yep. Schrodinger. Some of you guys are really witty.
It's the best though. Oh my god.
Schrodinger always has one in store.
I love it.
Literally.
I wonder what some of these people look like. You know, the OGs. The OGs. Like sometimes you have an image or like you imagine somebody to look like they look, right? And then they would look so different in real life. Sometimes I'm curious. So Schrodinger,
You have to do a meetup.
what do you look like?
Well, they'll be here at Spud's Pizza Party, so.
Oh yeah, I heard that you were doing something like that.
Yeah, when is that?
I have no idea.
Hmm.
We shall see.
Interesting. There's some mixed comments in here. So a lot of you are saying you've refined it. I thought what Real Crispy said was interesting. I have just recently gone back to my original strategy, actually. Tried some others that didn't work. Sometimes you got to go back to the basics, right? Got to go back to the basics. But all right, refined but still learning how to add context. I like that one. Good trading is boring. That's why I'm here. Even bored to keep my own life more than wait, what? I don't know if I read that right, but okay, yes, I agree. Trading should be boring. Agreed. I think that's a good point because there's some people that have been trading the same thing and they've just refined it based off the current market cycle. And that is important, right? I think strategies are, you know, it's not about changing your strategy all the time. Yes, it's about finding the one that works for you, but it's something that is always going to be ever changing. A strategy that worked really well, right? Like for example, if you're someone who plays, I don't know, I'm just saying like VWAP and anchored VWAP and all that, that could work really well in a certain market cycle, but it might not work well in the next. And so, you know, not to say you should completely remove the VWAP and anchored VWAP from your strategy, but look at it a little bit differently, maybe add other confluences to your trading plan. That's something that's happened with me. I still have always traded support and resistance. Supply and demand has been a key foundation of my trading, but my edge right now, and I think my edge will continue to be using order flow and using bookmap as my anchor. So for me, it's just adding those levels of confluence to help my thesis in my trades. And again, it's not always going to be perfect. That's the thing too, because it can become really difficult when you trade and change your strategy often. It could work for a period of time, but you haven't tested it long enough for you to see if this is actually a profitable system. And so that's the biggest thing I always say with traders that are constantly trading, changing their strategies. They're like, oh yeah, okay, I finally found a strategy. Okay, well, have you actually tested it in a full market cycle to see if it works? And a lot of times they're like, oh no, I've only been trading it for like a month or 20 days or something less than that. And so that's another thing that's really, you know, can be hard with trading, is finding something that resonates with you, but then sticking with it long enough to actually see it through. So yeah, it can be hard. We are just getting, what is happening with this market right now?
I'm mad because I got trailed out of my freaking short and we just went right back down to like, oh my gosh. Dude, the past couple of days are just ruthless with these swings.
I just entered another micro long.
You are both just going at it with each other right now. One's in long, one's in shorts, adding to longs.
I'm out of my fucking shorts. Shit's ridiculous. Literally was at the top here, and then it fucking, I'm out. I got trailed out. I mean, still like 100 points, but like, it's just annoying as shit.
Yeah.
Like, how do we swing up here 177 points in like 4 minutes?
Who knows?
Welcome to 2026.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, Andrea says it right. Many times it's not the strategy, it's the incapacity of the trader to apply it properly and adapt the trading strategy to own personality. Yes. Actually, again, I keep repeating this. Go listen to the podcast with Jake. He breaks a lot of these down so well. He's been trading for 10 years, over 8 years. I think 10 years. And yeah, 10 years. I think he said 10 years. But anyways, so he's seen enough, and he's broken that down so well of, you know, how you can just go having a great win streak and then completely lose it all on one day because you are not capable of being wrong on a day, wrong on a trade, being able to just take a loss and walk away. That's something that he mentioned he had to get over. And again, he talks about that, but it's such a great thing to keep in mind. Even for me, I will go on win streaks. Like I'll be like, yes, I just, you know, crazy win streaks. And then the one day that I take an overdue loss, like, yes, it's going to happen. You're not going to be winning forever. One day I take a loss, I really take that on the chin. I'm just like, why did I take this loss? Yes, I've been a lot better at just walking away from it. But if you can't get over that, if you cannot get over being a good loser and just walking away from a manageable loss that you can probably make back on another day, then you are going to self-sabotage your trading career, because that's something that will never help you win and succeed over the period of your trading career. So you got to be able to learn how to take a loss, or just recognize maybe today is not the day for me to trade. Like today, if I wasn't already from long before, I'd be like, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe I would have attempted. I might have attempted a few things here and there, but after watching this price action for the hour we've been here, I'm really like, there's really nothing that I like here. I couldn't tell you.
Look at the 15-minute candles, dude. Look at the craziness of these 15 minutes.
Oh goodness, yeah, I just saw that. Oh my lord. What is this?
Yeah, it's crazy ass shit. It's gonna chop around here. I wonder if right now the market is waiting for another update from Iran or United States, but also waiting, just probably pricing and waiting for the strikes that are supposed to happen tonight. And then we'll probably gap the fuck down at the open.
How do you guys deal with missed setups? That's a good question. Who wants to answer that? I've talked too much.
Swear verbally and I let it out. Like I know myself. I'll be like, you mother button, then just I'll be pissed, but I won't try to chase it. I just am like, it's my favorite quote is from John Wick, where the dude that runs the Continental, he goes, such is life, and that's pretty much it. Like you're gonna miss 100,000 million moves looking in hindsight, but it's about not full porting your shit right after you miss it.
That's actually what pissed me off about the fractal model, because you wait so long for setups, and then there is finally one, but you missed it because, I don't know, you grabbed a bottle of water or something, and then you missed the setup, and you're like,
oh my gosh.
So,
yeah, like Ryan said, missed setup equals still alive for the next one. That is so true. We'll have a billion opportunities in the market, so that's pretty much it. I don't know. It's weird, but you just have to accept the fact that you've missed it, and it is what it is.
Well, and just accept the fact that the market will be open tomorrow, and it's not going to go away. The setup that you missed today will be the setup that you get tomorrow. And it's okay. Like the market's not going anywhere. And I think that's what people, even for me, I deal with that sometimes. I'm like, damn, I missed this really good setup. And the worst thing for me that I've done is try to chase into a trade. And the moment I decide I'm going to get into it, I get smoked. And so a lot of times now, and you guys have heard me preach this too, don't chase this. Don't chase this. I'm speaking from experience. If anything, I'm talking to my younger self that needed to hear it a long time ago. Don't chase this trade. I promise you there will be another setup, because that's what happens. You chase into it, you blow your account, and then the next thing you know, oh great, I don't have anything to trade now. And then the market will present an amazing opportunity that you're like, wow, I could have just taken that.
Yeah, exactly.
We've had some crazy swings. I mean, even look at last Friday. Look at Monday. Was it Monday that we had that crazy drop? Or was it Tuesday? I don't even know. Whatever day that we had Friday 2.0, we had 2 days almost within, 24 hours of each other that literally had some of the craziest price action that we've seen in a while. And so if you were just patient, if you would have just waited for those days to set up for you, you would have gotten some really, really big gains. And depending on your strategy, you probably would have been done for the rest of the week. So again, it's just waiting for those setups. I see a lot of comments in here. So I kind of want to read some of them, but all this price action's not doing anything. But yeah, if you, Sammy, I showed you, or I told you about the podcast. You can look it up on YouTube or Spotify or Apple or really anywhere that you listen to podcasts. It's called Funded by Tradeify, so you can listen to it there. We have another episode coming in 2 weeks. So we drop an episode every other Tuesday. So the next one will be a fun one too. They're all fun.
Who's the next one? You say?
It's gonna be not next Tuesday, but the Tweesday. Not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. The Tweesday. Just every other Tuesday. So I think it's 2 a month. Yeah.
So who is the next one?
Yeah.
She's just giving us an
that's
answer.
actually a good question. I know the production team will set that up. So
okay.
I'm not sure actually.
All right. Are we going for another TP here? Maybe.
I mean, we are getting some wild ass swings. We are holding this trend.
I need 920.5.
Give it to him.
Are you in a long too?
No.
Oh.
I'll probably wait and see for us to pick a direction. I don't want to get in the middle here, but it was a nice little GP long. Literally off 707. Wow, if I was only paying attention to that. Wait, Real Crispy even called that out too.
He did, yeah. I saw it.
McDotta. I think someone has a list of things that I've been mispronouncing lately. Tweesday, Goyle, old. Did I say capital?
Crap of the new trade.
The new Tradeify.
All right, TP hit. We're out again.
Nice.
Nice, Nick. Do you guys have days where you trade better or worse on?
Nah. When I'm hungover.
Wait, better or worse?
Better.
I knew it.
I would say Mondays are hard days for me. My better days tend to be Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Interesting.
And I don't know. Like, it doesn't really matter because it's not like the market does the same thing on those days. But something about Monday, I dread Mondays in trading.
Yeah, I mean, I just dread Mondays in general, but
yeah. Fried Chicken says I trade better on Saturdays. Yes.
Imagine him sitting in front of the charts, waiting for a setup on Saturday.
Just sit there all day waiting for the perfect setup. Like, okay, it's coming. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yep.
Bro, look at that, dude. What the fuck?
I know. It's a mess today. It's an absolute
mess. 110.1 minute candle. Bro, you gotta be. Everyone's gotta be getting torched.
It's not. Yeah, it's not looking like a fun day for a lot of traders.
No.
Either some people are absolutely cooking on this or getting cooked. I couldn't see a lot of people really cooking on this unless they got the nice pump in the initial morning move. But other than that,
unless you caught the bottom here and the top.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you stayed in a trade like me for 13 hours. Good Lord.
Oh, this shit's just gonna choppy McChop. Oil has just been progressively grinding up, but still literally at the open price.
Oh gosh, yeah. Ooh.
Let's see. Why? Oh, the one day YM and RTY both not doing anything. They're actually doing exactly what NQES did.
Dang, Oki. All right. Caught the long from 28.6.
Damn,
Pretty
nice
good.
freaking long, dude.
I hope you held that to the highs.
Cooking with 2 micros, 50-point range, fire.
Nice.
That's amazing. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like if some people are just range traders or I mean, I don't know the range right now that you're trading, but
Yeah.
it's got to be a tight one right now. Every time I stay up late, the PA is garbage. Yeah.
Every time. No exception. Every single time. I doubt it. I do doubt it. Marcus says, I wonder what tomorrow will be like with SpaceX, IPO, and Trump threats for strikes going into the weekend.
Mm.
I would definitely not buy SpaceX. That's for sure.
Think it's gonna come out and dump?
Oh yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna full port that, John.
Probably gonna pump first, but it's gonna dump pretty quickly. Is what I'm thinking. We'll see.
It's like, do you remember when like Roblox came out? Went from like
Oh my
60
God,
to
yeah.
100 back down to 8. Like that was a crazy.
That's wild.
I mean, think about it. There's so many people who got in way earlier before the public had access, right?
Oh,
And they
yeah.
got in at a price 4, 5, 6 times, 10 times lower sometimes, right? So what are they going to do? They're going to take profit. Cool. Price dumps.
I would hold that. I would bag hold the shit out of that if I got in early.
Isn't that what happened with Robinhood?
I have no idea.
I feel like that's what happened with Robinhood.
Oh,
like,
Rivian. Yeah, Rivian was shit. I remember that.
I remember
Rivian was
I remember
crazy.
purchasing Rivian. I remember that
Really?
IPO. Yes. It was Rivian and there was another one. Oh my God, what was the other one? There was Rivian and oh shoot. I don't remember, but I think Hood did the same thing. Yeah, Hood.
Dude. Oh my god.
It was Robinhood. It opened, skyrocketed up to like $85, and then after a span of a couple weeks, it just shot down to like $6.
Bro. I mean, yeah, like that's pretty much Rivian. Like Rivian IPO'd at 105, went up to 180, and then it's at 15.
Right. Yeah, that's the one that I bought it. I'm pretty sure I bought it around 120 and just bag held it. And just bag held it. And then eventually just,
That's
yeah,
so
I think I got
funny.
rid of it.
But one of my buddies is bag holding AMC right now.
Still?
AMC
God.
is like literally on the
It's
floor
going, it's going to the thousands, as he says. It's funny. It actually became a penny stock for a couple days. It was under $1.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
I should have put like 100 bands into it at $1.
On a short, on a put.
No, on a long. When it hit $1, it's at 218 now. It actually had a nice move back up.
Oh, I was talking about when it started dropping.
Oh,
Jack
when he said
ordered
he was bag holding, I joked and said I was going to buy puts, and if I did, I'd be up like 900%.
The Jack says, I want to give away 4 to 5 days ago, but still didn't get an account. See, that's why that's why I repeat the rules and all these things every single day. Because you got to give us up to 7 days. And if it's been 4 to 5, that's not 7. You're going to receive it. Don't worry. If you don't get it after 7 days, then reach out again. But you should. You should. Oh, Real Chris B still got his. What, your AMC? Reap. The Reap. Marcos, did Nick say 6-7? Yes. Kind of over though. I haven't heard anybody do or seen the. I haven't heard or seen anybody do the 6-7 meme recently.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Except for the Pope, but that's how you know it's probably over.
Pope.
Yeah.
I was
That's
epic.
crazy.
I won a giveaway last November. I got my account, but I did win last November. Thank you, sir.
Oh, real crispy. I have one of those as well. I have like a weed stock that went down like 99.9 something %, and you can't even trade it anymore. It's like worth a couple dollars still, and I can't even sell it. So that's a
Oh
good
my
reminder.
gosh, dude.
That was years. That was like one of my first ever stocks I purchased years ago.
Wow.
Was it
One Panda
Tilray?
Express of January.
No, it wasn't Tilray. It was
The
I think
Mara.
wait, the ticker was, let me look it up.
Oh my
I still have
gosh.
it.
I traded Mara in high school. And I thought it was so cool because I got a weed stock.
Mara.
It was-
Wait, is it Mara? No.
That
Oh,
was,
mRNA.
Cresco.
Oh, mRNA.
Cresco.
That's
Wait,
Moderna.
mRNA.
No,
That's not a weed stock.
Moderna.
That's Moderna.
I know. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. Start with an M. Shoot.
Bud, Cresco.
Weed stock.
Cresco Labs.
Cresco Labs. I didn't get that. What
Nope.
the hell was that? Start with an M.
Oh my gosh. I'm
I think
now
that
looking
was
at
another 1 micro long, by the way.
Fire.
We are
Holy
back in
crap. I
Is it-
remember you just got me back into like my options days. I remember trading Tilray on options. I still
Wow.
have a level on Tilray set from 2021.
Oh
Damn.
my
That's
gosh.
crazy.
That's oh my gosh, I used to trade that. And now it's sitting. It was up when Tilray was
That's
at
crazy.
$670. Tilray is now $498.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Dude, this thing was oh my
Wow.
god, I didn't even realize how this thing got up to 3K. I mean, they did stock splits and all that, but that's nuts. This thing was crazy.
I'm in 2 micros now.
You're long?
Yes.
Yep.
God, what is this? Is anyone in a trade right now?
It's a me.
Oh, I'm glad I'm not though. It's me.
Oh, Brian, you're funny.
So Mary keeps shitting on stocks. We trade our trend lines. What's next? Yeah, dude. She's just shit now. We're just catching strays. That's it. Short. Okay. I mean, I like the shorts. I just too late to get in now. It's like yesterday. We had this insane range. We did the exact same shit yesterday. We
Yeah.
ranged all throughout the middle of the day, and then finally ended up dumping into close. But like, my god.
Yeah, this is a little messy. When you're under evaluation, you can't take a payout, right? Yes, correct. You have to pass the evaluation and then trade in your funded account to take a payout.
Probably he means on the review, no? I know he said on evaluation, but that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, gotta fix that.
Short few up. Actually, gonna say we don't hold our trades long enough. Yeah. Nah, actually, no. That was a great GP trade. Should just fucking take that. Do you guys wait for retracement entering? Do you enter right when the candle closes? I don't wait for retracement. If I see a move, do you guys usually wait? Unless we've already gotten a big move, then wait for the retracement.
Yeah, it depends. If
enter.
we got a big move, I wait for a retrace. But if we're getting momentum coming in, a lot of times I just enter on a break of a level.
Just enter. Hey, D trader, welcome.
Oh, welcome, D Trader.
All right, out of the 3rd micro.
Can I give you 5K and kiss you on the cheek? Yeah, Johnny. I'll take that, dog. We were one good trade from a payout and we lost it, so I could use the 5 bands. You know what I'm saying?
Did you
like
not trade that account anymore after?
No. It's at like 152K or some shit.
Oh, okay.
So I'm at to make. We need basically 2 more good days, 2 winning days in a row to get us back up there.
There.
It's possible. Did he specify which cheat though? Ooh.
Oh gosh. Oh, we got some admirers in here. Back off, Johnny, says Nest too. Oh boy. We're gonna have to, well, with permission
Fight
from your
over me,
fiance.
man. Fight over me.
That's so good.
Oh my god. Spud, I've been talking to the Chinese suppliers regarding the first potato court product, the Spud plushie. How many should we order? Oh yeah, Ozempic is my manager. He has been hired for, I don't know how much I'm paying him. I think it's too much. It's like 300 or 400K a year. Anyway, Ozempic, go ahead and order him. Let's go with like 10,000.
No, make a poll and ask who's gonna order the Spud plushie. And it's a,
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah,
a,
this is nice.
it's a commitment. If you press yes, you have to order it.
I'd order it.
It's a legally binding contract, actually. This poll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
legally binding. It's basically like a verbal contract if I were to agree live here. So basically it's that's it. You're locked in.
And you don't know the price yet either. Yeah. So
It's 10 Bitcoin.
Yeah, you don't know the price. Yeah, it's 75,000 Spud bucks, which remember it is more than the dollar. So
Yes.
a lot of Spud bugs.
a lot of Spud bucks.
Update on levels so far. ES has buyers sitting at 72.90.
And she's gone. She's just randomly gone. Well, I guess. See ya. All right. I'm in 3 micros now. Average is 28,807.75. And I have targets at 63 and a quarter, 70 and a quarter, and 918 and a quarter. So let's see.
Brian, that's funny.
Brian.
Oh yes, limited edition ones will have a cowboy hat. Don't worry. You know what
Damn.
first is. I'm on day 5 for 5 for my funded and at 11.8K profit. Oh my
Nice.
gosh, Joffrey, freaking enjoy the weekend, brother. Don't even trade tomorrow. Literally just enjoy the
Very
weekend. That's
nice.
sick.
Am I good?
Oh, wait,
sick.
she's back. She's back.
Are you back?
I don't know what happened. Someone broke the internet. I think hubby's streaming too many things on the back end. Well, I was gonna say there are buyers on ES sitting at 72.92. So watch that level on ES if you are in a trade. And then NAS has buyers sitting at 700 and 755.
700.
What a wacky day.
Yeah, what a wacky day indeed.
Oh, oopsies.
Outlaw plushie land. Okay, so 67%. Okay, so we're getting about 50 plushies. Okay, so basically, Ozempic, we've got about 50 contractual orders. Go ahead and order 50K. What does a Spud plushie look like?
I mean, look at the Spud and then think him as a plushie.
Yeah, bingo.
That's pretty much it.
Literally that, mate.
But it has abs too.
Yeah, it does have abs. It's true.
And it has arms, maybe. I mean, we gotta put the Spud's arms on it.
I could just send out rocks. Yeah. The special edition comes with abs and a tight butt. I wish we had a PO box to send gifts to.
That would be
We
funny.
might get a Chicago place And if we do, we
Oh.
can do a PO. We can do you guys can send shit. We can go do like live like reaction openings. That'd be kind of funny.
That would be
We
great.
need a spot with a pole, says fried chicken.
Oh
Oh my god.
man.
That would be funny.
I don't know. This isn't financial advice, but I would highly encourage maybe staying flat. Even if it means missing a trade. And I know I'm probably not supposed to say that on the stream because we want to be in trades and stuff, but
Because you said that, I just entered another micro.
huh?
Because you said that, I just entered another micro.
Yeah, I just feel like NQ, I don't know. Something feels weird about NASDAQ right now, specifically NASDAQ. Like it's not
As in like choppy or
it just yeah, I mean, yes, it is choppy. I can't put my finger on it. I feel like I have to dig into this, but it's like it's not bearish or bullish necessarily, but I just feel like something's off with it. Something feels strangely off. And I don't know what it is. And I don't like it. I don't like that feeling. So I'm like, I'm gonna stay flat on this. Like I'm in the simulated trade on ES, but I'm not in anything on any other accounts right now.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily convinced of either side, which is really annoying. It makes it super frustrating to try to trade.
Yeah, don't like that.
I literally ended up, and like, thankfully, the other trade I took in my other fundeds, because like I got to get it through my head that I only need $250 or $250 days. Like, not need to go for anything crazy. Just scalped like 20 points on a mini on the pump up here after we broke that 890 level on this 1 minute candle. Got out, and I'm glad I locked out because I would have torched myself trying to take more trades.
Yeah. Like these shorts could try to come in here, but for something feels like Chris B says, icky. It feels icky, and I'm not a fan.
Yeah, no thanks. Cleared VWAP. Lots of longs trapped in here. Yeah, just oh man.
Mr. Patrick, average is now at 765.
Oh, you're in longs.
I'm in longs.
765. Are you gonna add
Yep.
down here? Or are you gonna wait?
Want a bit more down. A little bit more down. Not much though. I'll add one here. And then we'll see.
One. So yeah, it says, I know nobody believes in the EMAs. I believe in the EMAs. The 4-hour 200 EMA we rejected hard. I don't use the 200 EMA, but that is a good one I've used in the past. Let's look at it. Let's put the 200 EMA on here.
200 EMA on a 5-minute is the one I have on screen too. The blue one. Actually, no, the yellow one.
I see. Yeah, that's sitting right at that wretched 943 level. Over it. Freaking level.
Wait, on what time frame are you on?
4-hour.
Ah.
It's right there. It's right there.
Right there.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I've used the 200 EMA on higher, like the daily chart, the 4-hour chart, but I don't look at it too often. But yeah, you're right. It's rejecting. At this point, making lower highs is not convincing, but like I said, something just feels off today. So I feel like I have to come back and look at this later on when we get some sort of move or break Because yes, I mean, it looks like we want to head down to this previous day low, sitting at 493. And then obviously we'll have pre-market low sitting down there at 28.3. Look at this friggin' paper trade not taking my stop.
Dude,
Just
I know.
cutting
It
right
literally
through it.
never takes it. It's crazy.
Like, yeah, no, it's okay. We don't need to take that. Imagine this was an actual, like, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, what is happening?
You're even pissed if it's not real. That's what
I mean, yes, that's true.
Trade.
That's true.
Kind of funny.
Nothing angers me more. Anyways, wait, so you're in a trade, Nick? We can go back to Nick's screen. I just wanted to see that 9 EMA, that 200 EMA.
I'm still in longs.
So what are you, because you're not swinging these, you're trading them intraday.
Yes.
So what is your, at what point would your longs be invalidated?
Well, never really. The lower it goes, the more I like to buy it, because I buy low and sell high. But at a certain point, because of drawdown restrictions, and right now I'm still playing with profits for today, right? I have $2,800 of realized profit. I'm currently down 1,800 on this trade. So at a certain point, I have to scale some out at a loss, but I will wait for it to go lower and then re-enter low. So that's the plan. There's no point of invalidation as with a classic setup, because if I want to buy low and sell high, if it goes lower, by nature, I have to buy more, right?
But when you're talking about intraday, like for example, a day like Friday, we never went up.
Yeah,
so
but let's keep in mind, and Friday, and I said that, congrats haters, you won on Friday, because that blew my account. But we got to keep in mind, Friday was historically the biggest day ever on NASDAQ. Like 1,600 points. Has never happened before, ever. Percentage-wise, not the biggest one, but points-wise, the biggest one, and that's more important here. So it was a very special day. We got to keep that in mind too.
A very special day. So are you like going into the day with a bias and you're just like, all right, I'm either shorting all day or I'm longing all day?
Not necessarily all day. It can change. I just look left and look, where are we at in the market? Are we high or are we low? If we're high, I sell. If we're low, I buy. That's pretty much it.
That's funny. Okay.
But I'm going to drop out here. I'll update you tomorrow on the London session. Chat, for those of you who will be awake for London session, tomorrow is Mario Kart Friday. So tune in at 7 a.m. UK time.
Fire.
I'll be on at 8. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. Wish you all a nice day.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right. Peace out, brother.
Okay.
All right.
What do you say? Are you in anything right now?
Nah, but I do think we go to the lows. Unless we hold right here, but like,
I know, it's so weird. I don't know. I can't pinpoint what it is. It's something weird about this day. We have buyers sitting at 580. Nope, not anymore. 537. 537 and 580, maybe. Yeah, they just popped back in here. What a weird day. I don't know. I don't like it.
Bro. Yeah. I'm like...
Bye, Brian. Have a good day.
Oh, interesting. The Pentagon has been locked down. Hazmat teams are responding. Well, that's interesting news.
Oh. When did that come out?
The hell could that be? Just a little bit ago.
Dang.
10:02.
Okay. Well. The power of that 4 hours is crazy, right? Insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still biased on taking longs at those lows. If we do get down to pre-market low, I'm not indifferent to taking a long there. I do have to watch what price action is doing, but it just feels like we're creating some sort of edge there. So if we do revisit those areas, then I would be potentially adding to a long or looking for a long. Otherwise, like I said, if we start breaking, I think we're knifing through it. So it's kind of, like I said, one of those where you can try it until it stops working.
It's true. Like trying longs till it stops working is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we're trying to hold here around 600. Let's see, is this the, wait. Oh, look below and fail of the IB low here. Potential longs might try to come in. Okay. For my IB traders. This is a potential long, maybe.
Maybe. Let's see if that 700 level rejects or if we get above and reclaim on NQ.
I'll try it.
It does look like it's good for a long, or this is just like a little bit of a, I don't know. Actually, I'm not even going to speculate because I'm like so lost on where we're at here. Let's see what ES does. What's oil doing? Oil trying to hold 90. I delivered a Spud plushie to the Pentagon. Hazardous materials incident. Oh. Air quality issue. So 637 is that London low. See if we hold that. Kind of respecting this cutesy trend line.
Thank you for being my insider, CNP. Now I know where Nick's true intentions lie.
What the hell are those?
What? Yeah, see? He's out for me.
That's funny. You're kind of both lagging here, but
yeah, there are those sellers.
Oil is ripping.
Is it?
Sorry.
Oh. It's so funny when you say that because I expect it to just be flying because I have the 15-minute open. I'm just like, oh.
Oh, you have the 15-minute up and you're like, yeah, okay. It's not really.
Oh my God, it's totally ripping.
Like, wow, yeah, sure, okay. Idiot.
Oil is sitting right around opening print.
Yeah, it's barely above it right now.
Just reading what's going on.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. I tried that long on my I got in so late on it. But we're in it. Again, this is a simulated trade. I'm not actually in this on a real account, but we're trying it.
I'll be right back. Run to the bathroom.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, nice sweep of IB low here. I wonder if Joey took this trade. This feels like a trade he would take. Gold is ripping. Am I in this long? Yeah, I'm in a simulated long. So my stop is sitting right below previous day low, but I will move it. I think I'll move it to the current low here. So it'll be a 1 to 2 hour trade if we do get this. But I got in late. I got in really late. I would have liked to get in closer to like 650. I got in at 684. See how it reacts to VWAP yet. I'm watching the 745. There are some sellers sitting there. Let's see if they clear. Not a lot of volume to clear those orders. So could potentially try to reject. Next level up, some sellers sitting at 762, and then we have a thick wall sitting at 800. It's just a wonky day, guys. It's just a really wonky day. Miriam, do you journal? I don't journal as much as I used to. That's, to be completely honest with you, no. The answer is no. I'm pretty aware of my setups. I'm pretty aware of like the trades that I take. The only time I do is when I'm testing out something new. And a lot of times it's obviously a paper trade or something that is not in a real account. But do I journal as much as I used to? Absolutely not. How do I find a suitable trading system to build on at the beginning? This is a really good question. I think just I will always preach understanding price action, understanding the story of a candlestick, knowing what the structure looks like in terms of what buyers and sellers are doing. Because there's quite a few people that trade with no indicators. They don't trade with any sort of price, like previous day levels. They don't look at any of that. They strictly look at the price action, what happened on the higher time frame and then they work their way down from there, and they're just strictly looking at that. So I highly encourage you to learn the basics, starting at, again, what price action tells you from a candle standpoint, but also the basics, I would say, of supply and demand. I'm not saying use that as your strategy, but I think understanding and knowing from a very basic level where sellers could be sitting, where buyers could be sitting, again, based off candlestick structure, will help tell you and give you a basic framework for how to trade. So, and obviously from there you can get into other concepts. So that's all on your own journey, but really basic candlestick structure is what I would suggest. There's a good book out there. I think there's a couple good ones. There's the Candlestick Bible, I believe, and then there's wait.
I've heard of that for the Candlestick Bible.
Yeah, and then there's a Japanese candlestick charting techniques. That's a good book to also get into. It's based off very old charting techniques. So it's a contemporary guide to the ancient investment technique of the Far East. It's a great book. If anyone's read it, let me know. But yeah, it's by Steve Neeson. I think he was also the author of a couple of different books. There's a couple ones he's written too, but I would suggest that one.
A little bit of a pop here. Are you still on your long?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
My stop is just below the wick there. Let's see.
Let's say, mate.
Auction market theory. Yeah, I've heard that's. Oh, wow. Look at these longs, man.
Holy shit.
Shout out to all the IB traders out there. It's not my strategy, but that look below and fail of opening range low is another good reason, I guess, to take this. Dang. All right. Let's go to the 15-minute. Okay, let's just engulf this last candle.
I was just gonna say the same thing. Watch this go to like 8:43 and then just rip back down.
It's nuts. Absolutely crazy.
Wow. You guys should listen to Financial Juice and make calls. I mean, oh, I see. Pentagon's been locked down. Has notice responding. Blah 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 blah. ECB policymakers eye a July pause if energy prices stay where they are. ECB would need to see a material surge in crude prices to back a July hike.
Bless your heart.
Oh my god. Bro, sometimes these hurt. Like my whole head, like, it's like bang.
It's like your whole inner body's coming out too. Got your intestines out and everything. Oh Lord.
That's great.
That is so funny. From his toes.
Toes. Squeezing like an old Asian man, aka my dad. That's so funny. All right, so we're rippity-doo dying.
Rippity-doo dying. Opening range high, sitting here at 786. You got the 9. Oh, wait, I didn't change it to the right EMA. I need to change it to not the 200 because I don't use the 200.
The cutesy little trend line here that we kind of rejected on this downtrend.
Is it? Is it a cutesy little trend line?
It's a cutesy little trend line. Oh my gosh, dude. I like never hear the end of this shit from my friends sometimes.
You won't. You won't.
Oh my god.
Just like Jay will never hear the end of his girlfriend cheating on him.
No. Jay, brother, she didn't even give you speculation. She just went right into it. She basically said, Jay, you're fucked. Oh my god, Jay, I'm sorry, brother.
I'm sorry, Jay. Oh wow, look at this.
Oh wow.
My target is at 897.
Oh my god.
Gosh. You know what though? I'm really I've been saying this, but I'm really hoping for a giant FU rally to just rehedge. We'll see.
God.
We'll see. The market has to cooperate. It has to cooperate. So, oh man,
that shit is funny as fuck. Jay, dude, Jay has not come back to the chat.
I know.
Like he has not been back since he said all that shit.
Poor guy. You know what?
Oh, Jay,
this
brother,
is why you
so
have to be
sorry.
careful of what you put out there on the internet because
Yeah, you can't put that shit out there, man. You can't put it out there.
oh god. Oki, you've been gone too long to not know who Jay is.
Yeah, Oki, you missed a like that's gonna be a in the timeline of TTV. Jay and his girlfriend are gonna fall into the months of April and May.
They're going in the memory book.
Yeah, they're going in this fucking memory book.
Oh my gosh.
That shit is honestly, that's so funny.
So funny.
I told my friends, told my fiance, I told my family, I literally talked about Jay to everybody I knew. It's like you guys won't believe the story about Jay. Dude, everybody that I know knows Jay. And his little predicament.
Poor Jay.
R.I.P. Jay.
Oh man. So good.
Oh my God.
Is anyone now in a trade in chat? Well, I gotta know. Is anyone an IB trader and took this IB long? Because that was actually kind of sweet. That was kind of sweet. The IB was what, 609? Yeah, 609. So technically it would have been around there if you did take it. Nice. Trades like a girl. Let's go. Took
Nice.
that. Finger on the trigger, but not yet. Okay, no worries.
Keyword Jay's girl ain't coming back. I'm gonna open up a gym. I'm gonna call it Jay's gym.
Chase gym. Because didn't someone say that? Like, bro, just go to the gym.
Yeah, as soon as he said that, I'm like, buddy, literally just start going to the gym right now. It's over, brother.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Oh gosh, that is so funny.
Yeah, it's not
Nice
Jay's drill anymore. They're already done. Little GP short action right there. Damn.
That was a nice rejection of VWAP. The 7,300 on ES and VWAP. So ES just weak today. Just very weak.
Very weak, mate.
Very weak, mate. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Black Power. Miriam, when are you going to be interviewed on the Funded podcast? I'm the one doing the interviewing. So I think there might be an opportunity, though. I'll be in London in a couple weeks. So we'll see if there's maybe a potential opportunity there. I'm interviewing a few people over there.
That'd be cool.
I
can interview you.
You could. I could interview you. Like, hey.
We can interview each other.
There's so much room for activities.
There's so many. I was just gonna say that. I was literally just gonna scream that.
Did we just become best friends? Holy shit.
Oh my fuck, that's so
Oh my god, my head hurts from that.
Oh god. Freaking my dog out over here. She's panicking. She's like, why is he laughing like that?
She's like, why are you so excited?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look at these lungs. All right, we might actually get to be here. TP set at 897. 28,897 is my TP. But honestly, if this breaks, this is going back to the highs. This is going back. ES has to break this 311. Just a wall sitting there on ES 311. Good lord. There's a band called 311 I used to love listening to. They had this song called Amber. Well, they have. They're not dead. I don't think they're dead. A song called Amber. And it's just such a good song.
It's such a good song.
Just such a good song. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Are they gonna do it? It looks like it wants to pop off, but like I could see just getting the same 1 minute candle right back down.
I know.
All right, I'll put my live account on this and we'll push it up.
5 minutes. All right, can we get this 897? Give it to me, you little rat. I haven't listened to 311 in a minute. I know. You know what? I'm actually going to put that because the hubby and I go for a walk after my session. I'm like, let's put some 311 on. My range in music selection is so polar. Like, you will find anything from hard metal to like classical Beethoven music. And like everything in between.
Dude, throwing some Beethoven classical on is the shit.
So good. Ooh, wah! And then right after it.
Oh, wah! And then classic Beethoven.
Trey's like a girl. Are we the same? We might be. We might be. Oh, man.
All right, bounce off of 800 or back down here.
Yes, still trying to reject this level here. This 300 level is spicy.
Shit do be spicy.
Dude, you were playing the jams yesterday at Power Hour.
Yeah, we were lit. You're playing Bunch of Rufus. I'm going to see him tomorrow. Oh my god, I can't wait.
Oh, you're seeing him tomorrow?
Yeah, he's playing at Wrigleyville, or he's playing at Wrigley.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. They need to come to the Sphere.
Oh, that dude, Rufus in the sphere would be crazy.
Yep. I would get it. I would get tickets to that.
Yeah, I mean, we got these in a heart. Me and my buddies were going back and forth. Like, should we get them? Should we not get them? I'm like, let's get GA. Like, let's get seats. I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm like, just buy the tickets. I'm buying the tickets right now.
Just get them.
I'm like, we need to get in this because like if Rufus is in Chicago and I miss the opportunity to see him, I'm gonna be pissed.
That'd be, yeah, slap on the wrist there.
Oh yeah, the real Luca. Wait, I gotta actually show you the Minecraft build that the real Luca made because it's kind of
I want to
we
see.
literally have a round table that all the hosts and like Vinny and Brett are at, and they're at the head of the table, and it's so sick. We got an aquarium under our feet.
What the heck?
Dope.
Sure.
Oh, it's so cool, dude. It's so cool.
I don't understand. I'm very new and basic when it comes to Minecraft. What is the purpose of it?
Minecraft?
Is it Minecraft? What was it?
Minecraft. Wait, do you say Minecraft or Minecraft with a T?
Minecraft.
Oh, okay. I misheard. I thought you said Minecraft. I was like, hey, yo, pause.
Minecraft?
Yeah, Minecraft?
This is Minecraft shit.
Dude, I have to show. It's actually so fun if you play it. It's so easy, but there's levels to this shit. Like these guys are on level 10 billion and like I'm like level 5.
Yeah, but what's the purpose of it? What are you doing? Are you building empire?
Build
or like,
and do whatever you want. It's like a creative like blank canvas, except it's a bunch of nature shit around you: mountains, trees, jungles, beaches, oceans, underwater shit, snow, like deserts, all that. Like a bunch of biomes, but you can build whatever you want.
So it really just is like HD TV on another level.
Yeah. And you have to find the material that you want to build with too. So like these guys had to go mine all this shit and then build, and their creativity is like, I actually just don't understand how their brain works to figure out how they build this shit. I really don't.
That's really cool.
It was blowing our minds away.
I feel like I said, I don't have the level of knowledge to have the appreciation for it, but I want to. It sounds really cool.
Yeah, it's sick. Like,
Minecraft after a choppy day of trading. Yes. That is
dude.
correct.
Chilling, playing some Minecraft, like while you're watching trades or just chilling and had a good day or bad day, like sounds sick.
So is it one of those where are you getting attacked by anyone? Like, can people steal your supplies?
In our server, you basically lay claim to land and then people can't fuck with your shit. But if you're playing with your friends, you can kill each other. And then there's monsters that come out at night. And some blow up. Some are skeletons that shoot you with arrows, and there's zombies and spiders, and it's a whole. All right, I'm playing Minecraft after the stream.
Yeah, I was like, man, it sounds kind of fun.
I'm like kind of get hyping myself up right now.
Oh man. Oh my god, I just want to hit this 897 before we get off here. 897. That'd be great.
I'll put my TP there for 250,000 cons. That should bring the market up. That should.
Miriam, you can mine gold. Sick. I feel like it's one of those things though that I'd get overwhelmed with because so many people are so advanced in it that I would be starting at ground zero.
Yeah. It can be overwhelming because there's so many things you can do. Like it's an infinite, but like the best way to do it is literally actually Minecraft is the perfect game for ADHD because you like set out to do something and then you can just go do something completely different and get lost in the sauce doing something different and then come back and keep it's perfect. It's perfect.
Okay. It's like an at your own pace thing, but it can also last 10 years.
Yeah.
Or longer.
And there's a mode in Minecraft called hardcore where if you die, you just respawn at your bed, but you lose all your stuff and you have to go find it, or if you don't find it, it disappears forever. But there's a mode called hardcore where if you die, the game save that you're playing on is just deleted. It's gone forever. So like some people have played hardcore for like a year and they've got an insane world with so many things that they've built, but if they die, it's all over.
How do you die?
Fall off from a really high place, get killed by a monster, accidentally like fall in lava or light yourself on fire or something.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
There's ways to die.
The amount of livid I would feel in my veins.
Yeah, dude.
To be doing something for that long and then it's just gone. Oh.
Yeah, literally just disappears. Gone. Forever. See you.
Just like real life dying. Yeah, but we don't have
Yeah,
freaking
low-key.
monsters. We just have the IRS. It's like, which is actually worse,
Yo.
to be honest.
Yeah, wait, our long's not logging anymore.
Our long is not really long, and it's just ES at this level, but we'll see if 745 holds a back test.
You just put your stop under that wick here at 748-ish.
Maybe. I'll move my stop to I'll move my stop to 697 because I got in at 684.
Fire.
Oh, lordy lord. Well,
Ooh, lordy lordy.
buddy boy, it is our time.
Oh shit.
It's time. So maybe we'll get this 897. I'll leave it on here, but yeah, we're about to go on commercial break. Guys, be safe out there. This is a freaking crazy choppy market that we're sitting in. So don't force anything. It's not worth it. Promise you, tomorrow will likely be a better day. And if it's not, that's fine. We have next week. So that's all I got. What do you got anything to say for us?
Not really. Just don't chase the bag and blow the bag. All right.
Hey,
Grass, go chill, and see you in Power Hour.
thanks, guys.
Peace out, homies.
Bye.
Joke's on you guys, I'm back. How we doing? How we doing? Surprise Spuddy midday. I do not play Fortnite. I used to, but I haven't. I need to go play Minecraft to watch Paw Patrol? What the fuck? Yo. Come on, don't do me dirty like that, man. Don't do me dirty. How we doing? How we doing? It's the potato. It appears that Joey's traveling. So unless we find somebody else to, unless the person who's maybe spot, I don't even know who was supposed to be on, but there's nobody here, so the spot is here. Joey actually catch a fish? No, Joey is not dead. Joey is very much alive. Oh my god. Spud is slow. Spud is like, no workout today. No. Trust. The workout will be here. We're gonna go hit the gym after. You know what I'm saying? Trust. You gotta believe. Get them bands on top of bands. Yeah, we're going for like Miriam was calling it. So basically this is the level Miriam wanted, was 897, right? So I'm gonna be looking for 897, potentially a little bit higher. I want to see higher. Let's send his John up. No, I'm saying. So yeah. We're gonna look for like 29K. Taking extra paychecks. I don't get an extra paycheck for this, brother. I do this for the love of the game. Yeah, this is Joey Potato today. Hello. We're trading to IB levels today. As the Joey Spud. Potatoes never expire and legends never die. You know it, my friend. You know it. Little givey for the Timmy. Yo, let's do a givey. So we had to make you guys wait for so long. We're gonna do a little givey. Okay. Now remember, you cannot type it twice. If you type it twice, you quite literally get disqualified so fast, and I can't do anything about that. If you disqualify yourselves, you're just shit out of luck. I'm gonna put my stop like above break even because this shit's so choppy. Like, look at that. Immediate 40-point dump at the day. Okay, all right. Type it. Okay, the keyword is givey for the stimmy. Okay. Givey for the stimmy. Type it once, not twice. Okay, you got it. All right. This market is all sorts of hoopla, random, annoying shit. So careful. It looks like it wants to rip, but we've been seeing crazy rejections. Like, just be careful. Let's watch and see if we get to... Oh, wait, did we hit the 897 level that Marion was talking about? 895. Let's see. 897. Oh, wait. Am I dumb? 895.25? I am. All right, there we go. 897. Boom. Nice. So Miriam got her TP. Let's see if we can rip. Let's see. I'm going to move my stop up to 870 here on this trade and hold it. Because we might just hit 900 and completely reject this shit and come right back down. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah. On the overall move, let's see where we're at. Okay, so I mean, it is the GP. All right, let's do it. Let's take the short. This is the GP short. I'm gonna go ahead and put my stop, like, I mean, probably above 29. I mean, actually, let's go high a day. And then we'd want to see the lows here. And yeah, don't jump into this. I'm not taking this on the side either. I'm just taking a GP short, see if it would work. 185 points for 600 points. If we get a rejection and we get back down below 847, I actually might take this on the side. But right now I'm kind of just gonna watch it with paper. Okay. Why Spud always trade demo sus? Deb, I just Already traded. Man, you guys, come on. Lock in with me, okay? I already traded my fundeds. We made a bag, right? 4 funded. I lost on the opening strat account, but we made 500 on 4 accounts. We're up 2 bands there, right? And then I took a crazy short earlier today, and I took that on the side on other accounts as well. Like, just because I'm trading demo doesn't mean I'm actually trading. Come on, get that shit out of here, Deb. You know better. You know better. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and roll the Givey in a second for the Stimmy. And we'll make the Stimmy. Let's do 50K select. We haven't done one of those in a minute. Haven't done one of those in a minute. All right, we're gonna go ahead and rippy. Boom. Vastaction. 50K selects. Congratulations. You just got to type once in the chat. Please, good sir. Also, we're kind of vibing because we're making bank today. So let's go. You guys know the drill. Know the drill. Hold on. Remember, I'm seeing Rufus tomorrow, so you guys are just going to have to deal with this shit, okay? You're going to have to just literally deal with it. You're getting the fast action. That's you, dog. You won a 50K select. Congrats. All right. Now we dump. Now we send this shit to the ground. Deb, I need you to lock in for a second, Deb. This is how you practice, right? And I did end up entering on the side, and my stop's already at break even. So if you are taking this GP short, then stop at break even would be pretty good, because you don't want to see this come back up. So let's go ahead and see this shit flush. You got me begging, baby. Let's get the dump. Wait, you guys are getting a little taste of power hour in the morning. We're not usually like this. Oh, I'm so lucky I didn't drink my pre-workout yet. We'd be going nuts. We just made about 2 bands today. 2 bands here, and then several bandos on the side. But Tradeify accounts are more important than that, so. All right, 800 levels big. That's a 50% retracement. Let's see. We did do that 707, which is so good. Okay, we are now break even. I'm glad I locked out looking for longs. Nah, Real Chris B though, honestly, longs look good, man. They actually look good. And you called the GP long earlier too, which is disgusting. You called that out. You got me begging, baby. It's not even Christmas and I'm watching Home Alone 2, the worst one, because oh, it's this guy, the graduate, the gangster graduate. Might ditch work, go hit the gym, green on all your accounts. Trader Phil, I commend that, brother. I might do the same. Just got lunch, triple dose of Spud today. Schrodinger, brother, you know it. The triple dose could get a little dangerous. You know what I'm saying? If you get the triple dose of the Spud, you might end up going into a realm, a dimension that is the unknown, okay? Made 3 bands. Let's go. This is On My Knees by Rufus to Soul. I needed this Spud after a shitty day. Nevzy, brother, it is never a shitty day, okay? It might be a day that you lose, but don't let that ruin the day, my friend. The day is what you make of it. It's a Spud-a-thon, baby! All right, come on. Don't just rip. Let's move this shit out of the way. Don't throw 85 points back up. But if I go to Chicago to visit my brother, we gotta link up, go beer for beer. Down. So down. Just tell me when. Watching what is in day market instead of going to my job. If you pass a 6 Tradeify account, can I just let it sit until I need it? Yes. You can just let it sit forever if you wanted to. Is Joey in Miami with Jay's girlfriend? No. Nah, Jay's girlfriend doesn't leave till tomorrow, remember? Joey's gone today, so obviously their vacation time doesn't matter. Miriam's out, but nice job, Quantis. Let's go. All right, hold on. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna end up filling me on that. Wait, don't take me out. Let me stay in. Let me stay in here, please. Joey was lurking during the convo. Had to book a trip to Miami. Joey's like, yo, I heard Jay's girlfriend going to Miami. Okay, I gotta book this. Okay, hold on. Time out. Oh yeah, this is another banger, Hold on. I gotta fade it in because I'm a DJ. Yep. This is a good one because this is a long one that like just kind of cooks. I also think that's the volume level. I don't think. It's a Spadathon. All right, let's get the actual dump. I mean, these ranges. Oh my gosh, look at the range on this shit. Yes, failing. I mean, it got above the trend line here. It's no longer cute though. And then it held that retest. Same thing with NQ, sort of. Broke out of the trend line, held the retest. So I could see longs. The only reason that the short I'm favoring right now is because it's the GP. And because this move is insane. We've just been chopping around. Oil at 91. Damn. Any news? But what do I eat for breakfast? Well, technically, so far today, I've only had a protein shake and coffee. But I am going to make another protein shake and some pre-workout. And I'm going to go to the gym. And then I'll have actual lunch when I get back. Where do you anchor the GP? Recent swing highs to recent swing lows and vice versa. So if we got rid of all this shit, the swing high that I'm looking at is the the New York session high, and so far the New York session low. So then what I see is on this move down, we ended up popping back up and we hit this zone, the GP, right here between the 707 and the 618. We wicked the 707 here, which is why I took that short. And ideally want to see it move back down to like 689. And so like if you were looking for a GP long now, you would go from this swing low to this swing high, and you would be targeting a long somewhere in here, 674 to 703. But I kind of want to see a little bit lower. I'm like short bias right now. And then you can use the GP for projections as well. So you could do the opposite, and then you could target 1.236 to 1.618. Oh my. Yo, it makes sense. This short is going to be fire because the 618, the 707, the GP of the actual projection is down at 269, which is TP, which is low a day. Or low of, it's this session. So that's what we're targeting and why we're targeting. Because it's low a day and it aligns with projection. Isn't the FIFA shit today? Isn't the FIFA shit today? Yes, the World Cup is today. USA. Wait, let me put money on USA to win. Even though they won't, but. Another retest at 28.588. Yo, let's do it. I want to see that. Look at the curve we're getting. Look at this little curve. Like, excuse the shit line. Oh wait, actually this would be a perfect opportunity to use the fib spiral. Wait, I have to do it from over here somewhere. Or wait, hold on. Can I do a wait, I'm looking for something. I need a circle. Ah, here we go. Oh no, it's new lips. You guys. It's an ellipse. It's literally an ellipse forming in front of our eyes. Oh yeah, it's short. It's so mega short. It's so mega short. Do laundry or reset 25K growth? Brother, you know the answer to that. Extended spud sesh. Yeah, dude. It's a spudathon, baby. Level 10 ellipse. Why is gold not moving? Oh my god, gold is shit. I don't know. Silver, wow, silver been crazy. Yeah, why not both? Porque no los dos. Yeah, Exempo, the vibe's always high, brother. They have to be. When you trade a crazy ass market like this, vibes got to stay as high as possible. Yes, give us the flush. Gold's kind of waiting on a rate hike risk. If Kevin signals hawkish, we're going back to 3,500. Oh my gosh. All right, Shorty. Spoken like a true king. A true lord. Yeah, get this breakdown here. I'm liking this. When I hear, I'm telling you, when I hear this at the concert, I'm gonna start screaming. Don't have money for both though. Laundry's $5. Damn, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Quantix. Let's see it dumb. I want to see this. I want to see 269. Yes, that's exactly right. Dion out here trolling again. Dion's gonna go ahead and announce all the giveaway winners. No, no, you didn't actually win, brother. Alex, yeah, dude, this song is so good. If you want me. I love the longer mixes of Rufus, like versus the radio edits. Although the radio edits go hard. Mac Data done for the day. Let's go, brother. What do you end up at? How much are we up? Wait, actually, can everyone put in the chat how much they're up or down today out of curiosity instead of a poll? No, I'm sorry, you did not win. Dion just likes to troll. He just likes to troll. No, Dion. 406, 5K, 3 cents. Okay, fire. Down 3 bands. Could be worse. Could be 6 bands. 2 blown accounts, minus 600. 735 between 2, up 5K. Max loss. I feel you, Nebsy. It's Inner Bloom by Rufus. So 0, nice. 2,800. 1,850. Okay, best P&L so far. Minus 400. 1,805. 535 up to 800. Blue first eval. That's nothing, brother. Don't worry. It is okay. You can come back from that. 560 up 10% options. Hell yeah. After you went down 15. Now, Jordan, we don't care about yesterday. Up 1.2K. Fire. Down bad for a spud. That is what I was looking for. Up 600, up 3K. Oh my gosh. Up 1.5, 3.6, 800, 700, 900. 6250 up 700. 4K. Yo, you guys are on fire. Only 200. Nice. In line with the 1 month payout strat. 3,100. Down 2 funders. It's okay. All right, for everybody who won, congratulations. For everybody who hasn't won, there's always tomorrow. Don't tilt. Take the loss on the chin like a fucking dog and move on to tomorrow. Trust. I was one good payout, one good trade away from payout on my last 5th account, and we lost today. But is what it is. We come back. We see 2 more days. We're back. 7 banderonis. Let's go, Brian. You guys are cooking. You guys are on later than usual. Yeah, we're doing a little mini spot-a-thon. Didn't close a trade I thought I did. 50K account went up 28K. bro. Oh, you're cooked, Nick. That's nuts. A full bando. Okay, we fuck with that. 500 in live, 50K in demo. Nice. I'm up 411 million in demo, but I'm gonna hold the short. Did I put the 40K down on a Lambo? Not yet, but I did make the call. Listen, I gotta wait till I'm in the suburbs, man. I've gotta wait. Those millions you're trading with? Nah, it's demo. Dude, if I was up 333 million, I love you guys, but I'd be on for like 10 minutes and I'd be like, yeah, so the Spud's up 500 milli today and I'm going to go back on my yacht. Just got to take the heli to it and land on the helipad. Like, I'm sorry. What's my trading strategy? Do I scalp? Sometimes I scalp if we get like really, really bullish or bearish momentum. Most of the time I take GP trades like this. I know what a brush drawing tool is. When did they add the little helper thing? I like the GP trades a lot, and then I trade chart patterns a ton. So flags, triangles, wedges, all that. Like, I love trend lines. I am trying to learn. I am learning order flow and volume profile because I think that'll kind of help me here. Give Spud Tradeify shares. I want all the shares. Okay, hold on. We got to get to the. Let's see. It's not a good one. It's not a good one. We could go with the OG vibe song. All right, so I just got stopped out of the short. It's actually extremely unfortunate because, like, why wouldn't it be? Like, this market's crazy. This is what I mean. You just got to stay out of it. So we'll vibe for a little bit. We're just going to vibe. I don't think I'm going to trade this anymore, though. No, Junior the Kid, I'm out of the short. I still think it's a good short, but I don't want to be in it now after retracing down to almost 382. The saggy, oh my God. Alex, I love that. It's perfect. Yeah, that's a messy little bull flag. Let's get some. I remember to fight Dead Mouse. Yeah, dude, Dead Mouse. I'm partial to the longs, but I still like the short. I might re-enter this. As much as it's set, I feel like I shouldn't re-enter it. I just am not convinced either side has the volume to move up today. Like either, sorry, thank you, or yeah. What's going on here? How can I grab this thing? There we go. I'd rather be wrong. I'd rather just be wrong that we're not going short or not going lower. This is also demo. But skip VP and learn order flow. Out of the two, the left. Okay. I'll stick with order flow then. Well, I'm learning both right now, and I actually am really enjoying it. Full port longs is the higher R to R. I know, but I would like. Where would I put my stop on longs? I just don't even know. Real talk. Should I get BMW M850 or a Porsche? The GT4 RS. Oh wait, not a 911. I would shoot the Porsche 911. Oh wait, this thing is disgusting. Oh, okay, get the Porsche. Forget the BMW, dude. You want to see the dance I did on the party bus? I need a pull for that. All right, so we're either ripping right here or we're dumping. So we're gonna take the shot on the dumping versus the ripski, and move that back down. So we're either dead wrong on the thesis being shorts, or we're right. And I think we're dead wrong if we get back over 900, hold, and move up to 950, 960. So willing to test that out here and see what happens. I am long as fuck looking for that. 6 down days in a row. Basically, at some point, they're going to take out a day's high and it'll trigger a short squeeze. That would be nuts. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just am not convinced by these two. Like NQ and ES are just, they look like shit to me right now. Almost 100.5-minute ATR. What the hell? I like literally just saw this number. I want to see the dance. Yeah, my fiance would definitely understand if I put the pole in the bedroom. I think she would understand. She'd probably be like, you know what, that was a smart move. I feel like you're really exploring, your hobbies and seeing like what you could do. So yeah, I think that would be a good move actually. Please see my saved live stream. Okay. I'll check. I'll check it out. Like unironically, if you thought a 1,500 point day was insane, wait till you see a plus 2,500 point day. Schrodinger, I need to be in full port 0-day longs on QQQ when that happens, or I will be so upset. I feel like one of these days, like coming up, if we get a red day today, then for the next like 4 days in a row, I will just do 0-day QQQ calls way out of the money, spend like literally like $5 a contract and do like $1,000. How many losses do you take till you call it for a day? I don't really have a number. Usually I just trade my drawdown or something like that. But if I'm convicted in something and I still like to trade, as long as I know I'm not trading emotionally, then I'll keep trading. But typically, but on the flip side, like when I trade my fundeds, usually just like if I take a bigger loss, then I'm just done because I know that I'll tilt. I know I can feel it coming. I'm like, no, I got to be done. I was like, I want this M4, but I also want to stay for the Minecraft session. Facts. Spud might be the bride. Can't change my mind. Hey, yo, what makes you say that? Spudnik for NASA W. I would go to the moon. Party for a freebie. Trick question. Spud doesn't lose. That's actually Lizard Trader knows. I actually just don't lose. It's actually impossible for me to lose. What you see is literally just an illusion. Okay. This is what I needed to hear. When I'm back from Italy, I shall make some money moves. Oh yeah. Is it wrong to own a 100K car for a home? Hell no. Well, do you have an apartment at least? But no, I don't think so. As long as you have a place to live. But hey, man, I like I'm all for getting a car, like a nice car earlier, just because like that shit motivates you. Like sitting in a sick ass car, driving every day, that motivates you. Oh, new haircut, Joey. Something looks different. Yeah. No, just new haircut. Doing a little different of a skincare routine. Yeah, no, this is not. I hopped in because Joey was out, so we hopped in and got a little spuddy-thon here going. And Q's being a pain, doing all about nothing here, so we're just gonna kind of chill. How'd I come across the? Oh, wait, you can live in a car, but can't drive a house. That's facts, Timothy. How do you come across this short? So this is a test here on the GP, so the golden pocket, which is using Fibonacci retracement. Sounds fancier than it is. It's just this tool in TradingView under Fibonacci. You go to Fib retracement, and you take a swing high to a swing low to find short entries, and you take a swing low to a swing high to find long entries. So earlier, the GP long went 182 points. And then we're taking the short here from the GP, which originally did pretty well off the rip. Like if you took it at the beginning, you would have been up. If you took it here, you'd be up like 100-ish points. But we're basically testing whether or not this GP level is going to hold. It hasn't moved down enough to where I'd be confident in the short, but I'm still kind of short biased on the day given the news that we've had. So just kind of testing the theory. This is a paper account, by the way. Low-key miss driving. Yeah, I live in the city and I kind of miss driving around. It's a Spudathon, baby. Yes, sir, Luke. Spudathon forever and always. Oh, yeah. It's got a notification that some of the cards I bought in Miami have been shipped. Let's ride. It'd be cool if you were homeless and living in 9/11. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Might have been questioning my life. Yes. Hey, man, it happens. I torch shit as often as anybody else here. Just got to accept it, move on, and trade the next day or take a couple days off. Got a nice apartment, just no home because wife and I will probably have to move for her PA school. Oh, yeah, get the car. Not financial advice, but get the car, dog. Want to see the M4? Yes, Timothy, please send me. If you guys have sick-ass cars, or even if you don't have a sick-ass car, but you still want to show me your car, just DM me on Instagram. I'll look at the car. I want to see cool cars. What are the fib levels? Yes, here. So you use the 0.618 and 0.707 as the GP. In between those is the Jeep Golden Pocket. You can take entries at either of those levels or both. The 0.786 is good to put stops above, depending on the range. And then 1.236 and 1.618, 1.707 are good for like longer time or higher time frame TPs. So like, oh wait, shoot, sorry. Oh, it disappears. Whatever. I'll leave that up for a second. We'll put it right in the middle while you watch NQ just rip. Spud looks so good covering for me. Oh, thanks, Joey. Enjoy your vacation, brother. Joey his cute little IB. Joey, did we trade the IB? Let's go fishing, brother. Going to a new job on Monday. I'll try to drop by to say hello. Congrats on the new job, Munton. What are you doing? Nothing too fancy, but I have a GT350 and I got new in 2019. Ooh, yeah, send me that. Which concept do I use? I trade fib retracements, the Golden Pocket, and then chart patterns. And I'm learning order flow and volume profile right now because I feel like that'll give me way better entries and exits. Joey Spuddy Morgan. I want to see cool cars. The most bro comment ever. Yeah, dude, send me some cool cars. Come on. You've got a Honda Fit 2008. It's sick. Literally, it's coffee when I go above 60. Send me a deck sample. I want to see it. Oh, anniversary with the wife. Congrats. Happy anniversary. Yeah, this would be exactly when Trump comes out and says everything's fine with Iran. Like, literally the exact time that it would happen. And I wouldn't even be surprised. Like, at all. Super slow right now, though. Oil's been kind of struggling around this 91 level. It looks like it wants to get to that pre-market high. NQ ripping over 900, though. Let's just see if it can hold. If it closes over 500 or 900 on the 5-minute, potentially might just prematurely close this. So we'll probably go back to the highs. Let's see. What's ES doing? ES also moving. What's the Insta? It's just Tradeify Nick. No spaces, no underscores, nothing. Yeah, launch hour. I know I never trade this time, actually. Know your customer. Check on EU area. If I come across Nick, I swear I'll put Smelly next to his name. Yeah, Munton, you're going to see Smelly Nick. Can you lock single accounts on Tradeify? No, you can only lock the whole session of Tradeify. Think that tweet comes tomorrow. Maybe. I'm curious to see what happens tonight if we actually follow through with strikes on Iran. And if we do, we're probably cooked. Ooh, I saw a message from Timothy. Hold on. I know you, brother. Send me that car. First TP stopped 7,300. Just looking for a 328 close. Oh, that's a great ES trade. Nice job. Natty General, my loan spot. Yeah, for now. Then somebody will be joining us in, I actually have no idea how long. All right, NQ is ripping. Last line defense here would be the 786, but we could just blast off the top, especially with this kind of move here. Some real volume behind these candles. risking the Billy. The Billeroni. Where's Miriam and Nick? That segment ended earlier today. It's just me right now. I already locked out. I forgot I drew the river with the sharks and alligators. Yeah, 940 be big. All right, we're probably going back to the highs now. This is looking strong. That is looking real strong now. Yes, not as strong, but still getting a nice move. Yeah, rip the paper account, rip the Billy. I don't even know what I had in this thing. Oh, we still have a Billy. So if we get stopped out here, it's not the worst. I forgot we caught that nice short earlier. Let's see. It would have to be here. But I wouldn't hate the rip to all-time high. Not all-time highs, but to the highs. Have I seen the Japanese theater live anime? No, I haven't. What's that? Been trading directly on Tradeify the past couple days and copy trade 5 growth counts. Difference in price, update speed compared to Trade. Oh yeah, real crispy. Tradeify speed updates are insane. How's the volume profile learning going along? It's good. I really like it. I've been kind of using it on some of my actual trades. And I think it's been helpful. Learning order flow specifically. Basically just watching limit orders sit on the DOM. And then using Delta, which is cool. Like Miriam's talked about before, like the Cumium Delta, the CVD, basically sums up the net of market buys minus market sells, and then over time, and it shows divergence from price, and that's like the highest value signal out of a lot of things that I've seen. So price makes like a new high, but CVD makes a lower high. Means that buyers are getting absorbed then by passive sellers, right? So then it's like aggression ends up not being rewarded after that, and then you basically frame a reversal from there. What's my oil brand? Canola. Also looking at delta change with each candle. Yeah, I gotta learn how to use it more. I'm just kind of like learning the methodology, like how it's implemented, and then like slightly trying to look at it while I trade. I use footprint candles. Just getting delta from those is a lot of help. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, we're probably sending to the highs here. It just doesn't look like it wants to come back down. I mean, this 5 minutes so strong. Yeah. ES just so much weaker today. So weird. And I'm gone. Yeah. 15-minute looks strong. Hourly looks so strong. Oh my gosh. Look at the 4 hour. Let me get rid of the Giants. Look at the 4 hour. Look at these wicks. Yo, actually taking that off for a second because I don't want it to like wick me. I kind of want to just see what happens here. Kind of want to see this reaction at 786. Still looks really strong, but just kind of waiting. You ever try using tick charts? No. Do you have any of you guys used tick charts? Oh, good upgrade. Trade if I need a motive wave or quant tower. I don't know either of those. SPX 7335 25 put spread that's messing. Okay. Clear that and probably rips. Interesting. I need to start looking at option levels for that. Never have. Fucking course, ES is weak. I didn't trade it this time. I know. It's always the case, dude. It's always the case. Not strong, low volume. Some people have used tick charts. No. Been using tick charts for 15 years. Wicks do the damage. Buy tells you the story. Amas. Yeah, him and his cute little quotes. Ticks are all that I use. No wicks, just true price action. Yeah, I like that. Maybe I'll upgrade so I can get to tick charts. I want to see what it's like. Can I get tick on TradeC? Oh, you can. Bro, like, what is this even like? I don't even understand. Like, each candle is 100 ticks, obviously. weird to me. How does this make how does this what does this change for you guys? Like when you look at the tick chart, what is the difference for you? Do you compare it to like how do you read it differently? Based upon contracts traded. Oh, okay. Transactions. The market's moving fast. You get more info versus a time chart. Oh. Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh, okay. All right. Should I get kind of like jiggy with it and start adding tick charts into my little strat? Combine 100 tick with 30-second and 5 minutes. Okay, 100 tick, 100 tick. All right, you guys are you dropping some sauce on me, and I'm gonna have to like digest this shit and figure it out. It was faster on high volume, slower on low volume, good for momentum. Oh, I kind of like it. That'd be a weird change for me, but I do kind of like this. It's interesting. Actually, very interesting. Fill me up with your sauce, Mr. Potato. Oh my god. Some of the order flow traders I'm friends with like tick or range charts. Oh wait, range charts. What the hell's a range chart? I mean, it's pretty cool. I can get behind that. Hot question mark? Yes, very. Wasting all my time. Can determine entry and re-entries. 30-second is early entry, 5-minute determines trend. Interesting. I do love to tickle. Oh my god. Okay, here. Still not really convinced that we're gonna get the move back down, but interesting to see the 786 hold a little bit on NQ. And ES, just I'm not convinced on ES. I'm just truly not. We've lost a potato to the tick averse. Nah, trust me, dude. When I lock in on some order flow volume profile shit, and if I start using tick charts, I'm gonna be a menace. I'm winning the next competition, 100%. Literally calling it right now. Wasting all my time, and I think name checks out. The Duke feet tickler, yo. Oh my god, does your channel? Dude, your channel needs to have. You need to be tickling feet on your channel. That's so funny. Oil at 91. Oil's just been sitting at that 91 level hard. Which Tradeify accounts to use, growth or select? I like the growth, mainly because I have zero patience and I just want to pass them in a single day. All right. Interesting little move here. I mean, we're like basically just forming a triangle right now. And we're kind of breaking out of that. False breakout. I don't like that for shorts. But it could be. Let's see. Yeah, dude, the finals game last night was crazy. I don't know how they blew it. They literally blew it. They fumbled the bag so hard. Yeah, you got it, Mr. Alexander. Am I long or short? On this paper account, I'm short from the GP. I'm kind of just short biased on the day because of war news. That could be a bad thing, but I'm just testing. I'm thinking it. I'm thinking it. Oil is starting to pump here. 90. If it gets over 91.20. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What a day. Up 3K. Heads. think I pulled something, and now you're getting a smoothie. All right, Joffrey's got it, dude. It's his day, man. Like everybody, step aside, let him have it. He's got a crazy day today. Oh my gosh, war news good, good. No war equals no good. Yeah, that was a weird. Yeah. Oh man, I need that pre-workout, dog. I should have just drank it anyway. Um, it's interesting. I wonder if we got a little news. That has to. No, it doesn't have to have been news. It could have just been a little squeeze here. Could have been a little squeeze. Also, the NBA finals are not over. Still have more games to play. Well, it could just be one more. Want to give away a week ago? Normal wait 7 days. Yeah, but I'm still gonna send your thing in the back just in case. Make sure that they have it documented. And I'm gone. 7200 305. What's 7200? Oh, Big Bear Flag 7200. Huh? What? Who? NQ holding at 28,900 level, and oil. If oil holds 91.20, I think we get the pullback on NQ. Because if oil can start moving towards 92, then something's going on in the Middle East that oil traders are pricing in. What's with the lizards? Area code 7200. Area codes are three digits. Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
I always forget how many times it does it. I won a Spud pole dance account last week. Yeah, I'm a traveling pole dancer. We're gonna do giveaways now, and you can win a pole dance. Oh my god, what have we started? I'm back. What's been transpiring? A whole lot of bullshit. Nah, but just actually like crazy moves. Basically 100. Well, actually, that would have been 100 points. 95 points down. 120 points. 142 points up. And then back down 100 points. And then back up like 100 points. Down 100 points. It's been insane today. I mean, the range of the whole day. Okay, excuse me, TradingView. I did it from right here. The whole range has been 470 points, and we've just been stuck in it all day. Oil's trying to make an attempt for the highs here. Very curious to watch oil. Lizard. We should have a Spuddy soundboard. What the hell we put on it? Crazy moves like my pole dancing moves? Exactly. The market is doing, it's about to do my pole, it's about to do my signature move. The Spuddy spin drop to the floor on your neck move right here. It's about to happen. Oil 91.20. Can I win a fry? Maybe. Goyle, what's Goyle doing? Goyle getting a little dumpy, and then the other Goyle's getting a little pumpy. Gratz duck feet tickler must be awesome. It's not too late to change careers there, YPS. On your neck is crazy work. Felt that in my toes. My girl messages me, asks me how my day was. I was like, great, made 1,800. Asked her the same. Tells me hers is no good. Sigh. Here we go. Brad, take her to dinner. Take her to dinner right now. Listen, I'll take my fiance out to dinner tonight. You do the same, and then we're both good. I'll tell my wife the NQs for the streets that pole dances and teases my entries. How much profit in the live account? Well, we're up 140 million right now, and I think we're going to be up quite a bit more in a couple seconds. Spuddy, you're here pretty early. It's not afternoon yet. Yeah, we're doing a little, we did a little Spudathon this morning. You know, it's actually crazy. That would have been 4 hours. I kind of like this. Also, last night, I ate an entire bag of Drizzlicious during game night. and I tried to convince my fiance I didn't eat the entire bag, and then she said, "Look at your desk," and there's just crumbs all over my desk, so it was not a good look. Go spoil the girly. Yeah, I gotta spoil the girly. I gotta show her what spuds are made out of. You know? Why can't oil just fly? Like, why isn't it on boats? I'm such a great thinker. Oh my god. Hey Spud, were you nervous when you proposed your fiance? I'm going to propose to my girlfriend tonight. Yo, okay, chat. Right now, fuck everything else. W's in the chat for Timothy for proposing. All right, that sounds so cringe. Sorry. Just give us some W's for Timothy because that's sick. Congratulations, brother. And yes, I was I was so nervous that I couldn't even tell you what I said to her, and I barely even remember the moment. So yeah, it's normal to be nervous, but congratulations. Enjoy the moment because it's a beautiful feeling. It's a beautiful feeling. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That is just yeah. What a night. What a day. What a day. Congrats. Every time I get a payout, first question I always ask is where do you want to go to dinner? I love that. That's a phenomenal question. Big dubs for Tim Tim. Spot which flavors of Drizzleicious have I tried? I think all of them except for the berry one. I'm not really intrigued for the berry. Going on 27 years. My best advice, the couple that plays together stays together. Question for you, ABJ. Play what? Games? We need more information. Practice hitting the knee for the photo. Yeah. And Jay's girl scouting for oh my god. Oh my god. Spud into the green. Yeah, finally. Games, sports, partying. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. It's basically like that just sounds like some of the advice I've heard. Wait, 26 years, happily married, best advice, pick your battles, don't die on small hills. That makes sense. I mean, obviously the biggest things that I've heard or seen through other relationships are communication and them being your best friend. I feel like if they're your best friend, the communication comes easy, so then it doesn't matter. Not that it doesn't matter, but it's easier. Make sure you don't shit when you take a knee. That's very quality advice. Thank you, 12 Fried Chicken. I didn't get adoption papers yet. If you don't want to be my stepdad, can you be my sugar daddy instead? AG, yeah, sure, dog. Sure. Play around on a pool. So guy shit himself on Instagram. Like actually, like proposing? Yeah, she's gonna say yes, but yeah, obviously the proposal's gonna be so nervous. Your wife said duh. That's awesome. The favorite Drizzleicious flavor? I think it's birthday cake, dude. I think the birthday cake one is fire. I gotta practice uppercuts when they say no. Love to play golf, love to play cards, party hard. She's my best friend, lover, and partner in crime. That's awesome. All right, listen to ABJ. You're a marriage counselor. You're the chat's marriage counselor. Tech, I get a $100 online Pokemon card pack. Yeah, dude, I gotta sell mine. When the other four get here, I'm going next week. I'll record it because that might be the largest transaction that I've ever had in one time, which would be nuts. Let us know how it went down. Yeah, you're gonna have to let us know tomorrow morning how it went. I mean, obviously it's gonna go well. Don't let anybody make you nervous, but hubby's maybe last since day one ever since. Laughter is the key. 100 billion% agree with that. When I got engaged, I bought a GoPro and recorded the ground like a pro. Oh my god. Uh, Dion, that's a funny ass comment too. W Timothy LJ. Rip a pack before the vows, honestly. All right, that's my time. The Spudathon is over. Don't go anywhere. Our boy Amasin to come on is gonna drop some heat as usual or some dumb shit. I don't know, one of the two. But anyway, stay tuned. Commercial real quick. It was a pleasure being with you. I'll be back in 2 hours for Power Hour. Until then, Godspeed, God bless, and I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hope you guys are doing great, doing absolutely freaking amazing. We made some bread yesterday on the Asia stream. It was a banger trade. Then woke up this morning, took another banger, requested a payout of 1,450. Or wait, let me just see the certificate because I requested it like an hour ago. 1,460. That puts me at exactly $12,600 requested in the last 30 days. Amazing. And we are in a pretty good winning streak here on Tradeify TV. So I won't lie, I feel pretty good about it. Yesterday we took a trade on NQ during the overnight session. We took a long. Let me see here if I can. Okay, yeah. Here it is. We took that long right there. Okay. Let me pull out the chat here so I can see you guys. How's the chat doing first? Greetings. How y'all doing, my brothers? Brand on the t-shirt. It's Tradeify TV. Tradeify TV. We're repping Tradeify TV right there. Let me see the chat. How are y'all doing, goats? How are y'all doing? I think the cam is a little bit too close to me. I can put it like this. All right, perfect. So yeah, so I took a long yesterday with you guys. Ended up being a win for around like what, 1,400, and then ended up taking a short on ES right after in the morning session. So let me go over that trade, the reason why I judge that this trade is an A+ setup, and why I would take it every single day if I have the chance. So just going back to the trade that we took yesterday together so everyone can truly understand. For me, those candles on the hourly and the 15-minute mean everything, okay? They mean everything. They mean they're basically giving me the bias for the next hour, okay? How that candle closes and the structure overall and what's above me or below me gives me the direction for my bias, okay? So I treat basically the hourly chart or the 15-minute chart as my daily bias, which is very different to most people. So here, just going into what happened when the session opened, we had the 6 p.m. 1 hour candle closing bearish, being very aggressive. So here, when I see those candles closing below the previous low, I'm like, okay, sellers were the one controlling the market. We are being aggressive. I am not going to try to long nor short, because here we are overextended, and if I try to long, I'm gonna catch a counter trend play without having any confirmations. Okay, for me to catch long, I need to see a candle closure which is bullish to tell me that buyers actually are defending their positions right here and are responsive and are stepping in, so then potentially see a move back towards a gap or a good key level. So here, so here this candle, the 7 to 8 p.m. candle closed, and since this candle closed bearish, I expected the next one to actually print bearish, which didn't happen. We rejected that level, we closed back within the range, and what do we have above us? We have an unfilled hourly gap. What does that mean? It means that sellers were so aggressive right here within the last 4 hours. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 hours right there, that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So in terms of volume, this area right here is an area of low volume for me, okay? So now, in order for me to take a trade, I need to see if we can be aggressive at the open right there, start trading within that wick, long, back towards that unfilled for value gap, okay? So then I scaled down to the 1 minute chart. When I saw the aggressive open, I entered longs right here with 1 mini, had a stop loss right there, take profit at the gap. So I had exactly a 1-to-1 risk to reward, so that was the reasoning behind that trade. And look at what happened. Hold back in the beginning, filled me in. You see here, if I had, what the hell guys, you know I'm gonna start raging at TradingView right now. What the hell are those updates? Like, What the hell are those updates? I just click and then it shows me 5 freaking long positions. All right, let's not talk about it. But here you can see pulled back, and if I just tried to be right on the exact timing, I would have lost that trade and then see it go all the way up to my take profit. You see here, it went all the way up to my take profit. So I got picked up here at 8:01 p.m. chopped for 15 minutes before actually ripping towards my target. So I was right on the direction. I was right on my trade. How much time is it going to take before it actually hits? That is depending on the market. You know, I am not going to force it. I know how much the market can actually chop before hitting a certain target. So I will let my trade breathe. I just want to be right on the direction. I just want to be right on the overall way that I frame the trade. That's my analysis. That's how I trade every single day. So that was the trade that I took yesterday. Ended up making around 95 points on that trade, and then woke up this morning, went on MES. Why am I not seeing? Those trading view lags are just crazy, man. Let me get back in my broker right there. Second. Oh, it's on the second page. Okay, wait. I gotta reset. Okay, I'm good. My fault. Okay. So then, second trade that I saw right here, it was a silver bullet trade for me. So let me go back and tell you guys my exact perspective on that. Okay, but if you've been following me for a while, can I have some people in the chat telling me why I would short this, and like just trying to predict, like, do you guys know the framework I'm trading with? Just by hearing me talk every single day here on Tradeify TV. I just want to know. I can see that my screen is lagging again. Not my screen, but my my camera. There's a little bit of lag here and there. Let me get rid of that shit right there. All right, we're good. All right, so let me know in the chat if you know the, you know, just a few lines of the reasoning behind why I could take this trade. And if you're right, maybe you'll get an account. And you can't be a private member or like someone who's been following me for a while. You got to be on like a TTV member. All right, I'll wait like an extra 15, and then I'll go over why I took that trade in the morning. UFV Gen 945, nope. But that was a good guess. The framework I trade on ES is very different than a lot of the frameworks, and it's not based on IFVG, or it's like, I don't care about the 1 minute chart, like, really. So it's really about the higher time frame candles telling me the story for the next hour. So here, let's see. I wait for the 9 a.m. 1 hour candle to close. That candle closed bullish. Okay, so let's get rid of this. That candle closed bullish. Okay, so here, when it closes bullish, I'm looking at multiple things. I'm looking at, okay, is this candle strong enough to give me the bias for the next hour? Is it strong enough? Can I see buyers potentially stepping in and creating a bullish distribution off of what I'm seeing previously? Here, we are wicking the high, wicking the low, super small body. You know, this is not a candle that gives me a very good story. Okay, so I'm gonna let the price action do its thing, and I'm gonna play off of those higher time frame openings. Okay, so I will mark out the 10 a.m. open, 10 a.m. open right there, and I will also mark out the 9 a.m. open, which is exactly here. So right there, for me to be, man, trading view is pissing me off. I won't lie. Are you guys seeing this? I put that tool, I stop for a second, and then another one prints. Okay, so you can just spam it. What is that? Okay, so we have the 9 a.m., the 10 a.m. open, And for me, usually when I like to short the market, it's when we're below those two levels. If I want to long the market, we are usually above those two levels. Okay, it is very important, especially at a specific timing that I look for a trade. So here we opened up, went higher. So I'm waiting. We swept the previous candle's high. We are closing back very aggressively within the range. At that moment, if the previous candle closed bullish, this is usually where I anticipate buyers to stand up again and push us back to the upside to then find a long opportunity to reach the most recent highs. Okay, this is usually my framework. I opt for a bullish PO3 when the previous bar closed bullish. Okay, so here I am not looking to short right now because I know it could fake out. So I'm waiting. Ended up being a fake out, pushed up, shaked out the sellers that entered too aggressively. So we are back within my two levels, the 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. open. So at that point, just looking at how we rejected that previous hourly bar, so that 9 a.m. 1 hour candle, I want to see if we can hold below those two levels, print back to the downside and shift again, disrespect those bullish media rays, create bearish ones, and then short back towards the bottom of the range. That was what I was looking at. Still waited. Again, faked out buyers on the push. When I saw this amount of accumulation, I knew a sharp move was going to come. So I waited. And let me see exactly where I entered. I entered right there. Okay. So here, sold for 5. My take profit was right there. I sold for 5 and pulled back, and in literally 3 minutes I hit the target. Okay, so that was the framework. I was basically basing my system off of the 9 and 10 a.m. open. If we're below those two levels and we create a sharp move at a specific timing, I am going to get in the market predicting that this candle, this hourly candle, will close bearish. And this is exactly what ended up happening. Closed bearish and wiped out the long. So clean trade here. I take those kind of trades every single morning on my live account. Ended up making me 1,460. So beautiful trade. And yeah, I just need to scalp 10, 15, 20 points consistently every day to be free. So pretty happy currently. So now we went over the 2 trades I took today. So the one in Asia and the one during the New York session. Now let's talk about what I'm currently seeing and what could potentially happen. Here we had a big bearish candle. Okay, let me show you guys. Big bearish candle breaking out below opening prices. When I see this, okay, and we're also breaking structure to the downside, I am completely bearish for the 11 to 12 p.m. The 11 to 12 p.m. 1 hour candle. Okay, so here I was expecting that the next bar was going to be bearish and go and fill the internal gap. What ended up happening? Oh, really good thing that ended up happening: capitulation of those sellers. We are actually wicking the slow, rejecting the order block, and pushing to the upside very aggressively. What am I expecting right now? I'm expecting that the next bar will most likely print to the upside to fill 45, which is the high, the buy side liquidity, just based on what's currently happening on the hourly. So I will wait to see how much displacement we get above that high, and potentially try to catch along from here all the way to the 50s. That is basically my thesis right now. Let's see what ends up happening. I see that my face is a little bit blurry. Let me check what I can do here. I'm back. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but because I always watch myself on the recording, or I look at if I'm lagging or not. And when I'm lagging, it pisses me off a little bit. I know it's not the best. So yeah, currently there's two things that could potentially happen. We have another rejection of $8.99, which is the opening prices of those higher time frame candles. We close back within the range very aggressively. That will tell me that we are just basically accumulating, and I could just play the range high and low. Okay, if this candle for some reason, which I would want to see, holds this level, pushes back to the upside, and it starts accepting above those 60s and 70s, I will try to catch a long back towards the hourly high. If it closes back within the range though, I will be tempted to short. I'm just following the reaction of the buyers and sellers and just watching how they agree or not on price. And yeah, so pretty much it. But how's the chat doing? How's the chat doing? So I'll show you the payouts after the hourly candle closes, but currently at payout number 8 on my live account. Damn, moves fast. It moves fast once you make the best out of that winning streak, if you have one, and it goes fast. Let me see here. There's some lags here and there I can see still, but how's your day going? Amazing. What about you? I need the rejection from hell. If we get it, I'll potentially look for a short too, so let's see. Amasito. I like that name. Amasito. That's actually clean. I like that. Yeah, the wicks are currently doing the damage for sure. I just need to see how much damage they're gonna do within the next few minutes. I can potentially answer some that's gonna be very clean. We're gonna stay patient right here. I just want to see if we can burst through. Still not in a position. Hey Moss, what a crazy trade yesterday during the Asia session. I did take it, but with you, but sold it early. Damn, I sold it early. All right, it's all good. All good, all good. What's happening with my wife, man? Pissing me off. It was so smooth for like 5 months. I just caught, you know, I think I gotta call them back. Once every like three months, I have to call them and be like, yo, what's happening? And for some reason, the good Wi-Fi just comes back. Moss Cube giveaway. We stopped doing those because so many people were complaining. If you guys are not gonna complain and not gonna, you know, start spamming the support because you are not the winner, we might come back, do it. I know most of you guys don't do it. Like 99.9% of people, you know, don't complain and really, you know, They just respect if you lost, if someone had a better time than you, then you know, so be it. But some people are not like that. And for those, you just gotta stop them. So currently looking for a short. I don't want to see a big bump to the upside. Maybe I can sell some micros here. And I can sell like 3. I'll sell 3 on the breakout right here. Bro, it doesn't feel me. Don't feel me shit. God damn. I literally wanted to get filled like up here. I'm gonna sell some more the more it goes up. I sell 2 here. Need that 15 to keep pushing. Keeps pushing, we're good. It doesn't see any hard push from here. Hopefully the last those 2 next candles will print the way that I want to. It's gonna be a super small trade. Big profit will be right here at 39. Putting my stop loss to break even, should run right now. If it doesn't, we're cooked. Pushes. Lame. Lame ass push, bruh. That's a lame ass push, bro. Hell no. All right. Wanted to see that 400 on that. It was clean. It was a clean trade, but didn't want to see that rejection from that level immediately. Was not in full size too, so definitely made the difference between me entering, me getting out fast or not. But yeah, it's all right. We're gonna look for another trade potentially. How did you add the TP and stop loss after you were in the trade? If I sold, I'm gonna put a buy stop above price. If I bought, I'm gonna put a sell stop below price. I just right click. I right click above or below. Today I made a full mistake. Wait, I made a fool of myself, man. I didn't notice I'm on NQ and not MNQ and Bloom. Oh my god. That's so tough, Roy. Shit, bro. Almost likely run, but I was not like, if it doesn't run from there all the way to the area I expected it to run from. That's the thing though, it's like NQ such a bitch sometime. It will pull back, literally stop you out to the tick and go back. But the thing is, I didn't have that good of an entry. Didn't have that good of an entry. Could have potentially added there to see the move. Oh no. Yeah, and NQ's a torta, bro. It is. NQ a torta. Yeah, it happened to me so many times, by the way, to trade NQ instead of MNQ, even if I knew that I wanted to trade MNQ. And blew my accounts. Or like, immediately saw it and I was in a $600 drawdown. The thing though is, like, you already know, as soon as you make that mistake, you will never be up on that trade. You will always be down. I ended up hitting the target from that. Fortunately, got us stopped out to break even. Wanted to see a little bit of a bigger push here. We'll stay patient. We'll stay patient. It was pretty scuffed though. If I did get the entry that I wanted on the pullback, I entered aggressively for sure. If I entered here, I would have been better. Piece of shit. NQ's a piece of shit. Sorry. It's alright, it's alright. We made some good bread today anyways, so. How's the chat doing though? Anyone caught that short? Did anyone caught that short and held? Or for me, it was invalid. I needed to go break even. Don't worry about it, Habibi. Everything happens for a reason. I agree. I agree with that. Yes, it is Angel. I do have a code, which is exactly my name. Re-enter for 35 points. Hell no, bro. Let me look for a better trade. Sometimes you see like you have the right direction, you have also the right timing, you know, it's a good trade. And unfortunately, as soon as your trade gets invalidated, wipes back your profits to break even and then goes in your direction. When that happens, you know, I don't really mind. I know another good trade is gonna appear very soon. If I can get it, I'll get it. If not, then I'll close the chart. I think I saw a good question. Can you talk about how DCA and risk work with your trades? Yeah. So I'll give you an example. So let's say the structure overall is this. Let's say the structure overall is this. And I always give that example. Okay. Usually I like to scalp the most recent high because I have a certain bias on either the likelihood of us not being able to form a reversal at this exact time, or us being able to field some sort of higher time frame objective above us, okay? Or me just being very, I would say, very confident in the overall bias of the next hour / the next 15 minutes, okay? So let's say we have this in front of us, okay? Let's say we have an unfilled gap right above us. Number one, of course, I'm not dumb. I know the best entry would be to wait for a deep pullback within that range, have a super tight stop loss right below the slow here, right there. Entry, stop loss, and then target, you know, this high for TP1 and then another high for TP2. I know it, you know, I'm not, you know, I can see it. But the thing is, why I hate trading that way and why do I DCA and how does my DCA work is because of the things that I'm going to explain right now. First, it doesn't mean that price retraces deeper and gives you a better entry, that it's a better trade over the long run. Because there is going to be a lot of scenarios where it will only accept the aggressive entry. Only go from the aggressive entry and will not pull back all the way to discount or all the way to 61.8% of that previous range. You have a certain bias. So those trades for me are important to catch. Why? Because they're B setups, they're B minus setups. They are going to build my cash flow. And I know that even if I don't have the best entry, I will potentially be right on the bias. So here, let's say, how do I trade it? Let's say we have an unfilled gap above us and I'm very confident in the play. I will enter a starter. If it's going to push from here, okay, I will make a small amount of money. But I'm good since I still made money on that day. I secured either a $200 day for Tradeify or just made $200 on my live account. It's good. But the deeper retraces, now the more discounted the entry gets, and the more I can truly make money because the move gets bigger. And here, so basically what will happen is that I will enter a starter position from here, and then I will enter back once price digs down a little bit deeper with another contract. And once I have my full size being locked in on that trade, which you know, you'll see me not having a stop on my first entry, and it's normal because I wait for my second DCA, so my second entry to get triggered, so then I have the location of the average. So what will happen is that if you entered 5 micros here and 5 micros there, it will, TradingView will make it exactly as if you entered 10 micros exactly in the middle of those two positions. So once I have that middle ground, now I calculate from the entry all the way to my take profit how big my stop loss should be. And usually with the levels that I trade, I make sure that the stop loss is wide enough to cover most of the range. So no matter how much it chops, no matter how much, you know, how bad the price action is within that range, I will not blame the action for wiping me out 2 times before it goes into my take profit. I will have a wide stop and just basically speculate on the direction. That's it. So here, that's usually how I do it. So let's say within that range, I was willing to actually go in heavier. And you see, like, if I entered here, let's say I entered there, but I couldn't enter here with 1 mini. Even if I wanted to enter like with 13 micros, a little bit more than 1 mini, I can't enter there. Like, it doesn't make sense for me because pullbacks are gonna appear. So even if I'm right on the direction, I don't want to get killed by a super slight retracement. See? So that's my view on it. Hopefully I answered one of your questions on that. But it's more about, okay, it's more a risk management strategy than a technical strategy. It's more about, all right, I want to be engaged within this trade at this exact point because I know it can start pushing from there, but I don't want to be engaged full size. So that's pretty much it. So that 15 is closing back within the range. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left for that candle to close. We could have an unfilled gap right above us. I will look at the open of that candle to see if it's scalpable. That would be with 1 mini potentially because it's a 15-minute play and the range is way smaller. That's pretty much it. So let me know if I answered your question, my brother. If not, I could go. I don't know. I think I explained it in the best of my ability, really. Up is making me fall asleep. We could see a good long back towards the unfilled. How to close out a couple micros out from Tradeify. Okay, so on Tradeify, you see, let's say you entered 10 micros, then right in the middle at the top, there is the amount of contracts that you entered with. So then you change it and then you exit market. That's what I used to do. Like, let's say I entered with 10 micros, then I would change the 10 to 1 or 2 or 5, depending on how much I would want to get out. And then I would exit everything with 5. And then I would still be in the trade with another 5. Moss, you should change your name to Goat Slayer top shit, brother. I love listening to you. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Answer me. Time frame. That was not even a question. What's your question? The time frame I'm looking at? It's 1 minute. 1 minute and like the framework here would be on the 15. If that 15-minute bar closes back within the range of the previous, I would expect that the next 15-minute has more chances of printing to the upside and closing bullish than bearish. So my job is only to predict one singular bar on the chart. Just if you dissect this whole chart and you look every single day, you look at just the chart for what it is, and you're like, okay, let me go on the 15-minute chart, okay? Wait for something to happen so I'm so certain that the next bar will actually print in that direction, and then do everything in my ability to stay on side within that next 15-minute or that next hour, depending on the candle that you want to predict, and you'll see because there is a lot of ways here you could be able to predict one singular bar. A lot. So here I was trying to catch it, broke out on the 15, reversed on the hourly, try to see the push. Fortunately, got beat. It gets way deeper than just because you need to also study everything about those lower time frames and everything about conditions that would decrease your edge over the long run. So like you need to be very focused on, okay, can I predict one 15-minute bar. Okay, perfect. And then understand the structure and then make notes and then build conditions. You see, like there's a lot of self-teaching within that. You know, self-teaching is by far the best teacher. 100%. I feel like you have a similar personality to me, minus the pole dancing. All right, brother. Moss has the voice of a moss. Yep, I get. My shorts turn green. You see, like right here, that candle closed bearish. So for me, I see that gap as being a breakaway gap. I don't see us going back right now towards that gap. And even if we do, it like that move from that low, so that close all the way to here is not an edge for me that I can replicate. You know, so even if it starts pushing to the upside, for me, it is like I am not going to be able to take a trade here that I would replicate over the long run and truly make money within this action right now. Even if this candle closed below and shows me aggression from sellers, the overall mindset that I have is, okay, I'm seeing the next bar potentially closing bearish also with how that structure looks like. But that's just a thesis. Will I act on it? Never. Because I'm not sure. I don't have an edge there. When I have an edge is when I see capitulation. I see that there was blood. Like, I'll show you an example. Where do I see blood? Right there. Again, the same play as yesterday, and it happened every morning. Right here, there's absolute blood. Absolute blood. Why? We have the London high. We broke out, okay, on that previous 15. Even if we're wicking this high, we broke out and we inverse that gap. For me, when I see this, I'm like, okay, the next bar could easily be bullish and print to the upside. What ended up happening on the next 15, no, it doesn't want to. It wants to close back again within the range, and it's rejecting the London high. Plus, we have what? We have a gap below us. We have a gap below us showing us that the buyers were so aggressive within the last 45 minutes that sellers did not get a fair exchange. Here, plus that candle is closing bearish, showing us that the biggest market participants are controlling that 15-minute bar. So right there is a good play for me to actually anticipate that the next bar would be bullish, or at least get back into that gap. That right here, there's blood, because I anticipated a bullish candle to print. Didn't happen. That one closed bearish, swept the London high, unfilled gap below, or below opening prices. So then right here, any trades within that sell going on right there was a good short back towards that gap. You see, now we go, like, there is a lot of points to catch there. 171, of course, you can answer micros, but you know, you were able to get some sort of quick move, quick direction, 15, you know, 5-15 minutes out of the market. You see how I view the market as in a state of time rather than price? It's like, yes, price is very important, but timing is also as important. You know, the time frame you're looking at in order to predict, as important. If it's way more important for me. Time is more important than price. Like, if you only look at levels being respected or disrespected, it's so subjective. It's like, oh, people will be like, oh yeah, we pulled back towards that London high again. You know, we rejected 50% of that wick. How many times did you see 50% of a higher time frame wick not being respected? It's like so many times. So yeah, and right here, just based on that higher time frame candle closing, I'm expecting the next one to actually burst through the downside and potentially hit 44. That is a big level for me right there. Here, then I could potentially see price moving to the upside. So that's just my whole view, my whole flow. Amos, do you smoke? Okay, let me know right now in the chat, and don't troll me. Don't bait. Do I look like someone who smokes? Just by looking at my face. Type 1 if you think so. Type 2 if you think like fuck no. No. Thank you, bro. No, I don't smoke. Maybe a hookah? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. Maybe the hookah. Maybe the hookah here and there. But I don't smoke. I'm more of a you know, I play so much sports and, you know, play soccer during the weekends. I just like to have a good cardio in general. I do boxing also. So, you know, I don't smoke. It's just I just don't enjoy it. Well, hookahs here and there, you know, I gotta respect the culture. But I'm not smoking that Zaza, all right? I think it just slows you down. I think it just slows you down. And at a certain point, like every people that smoke in general, they're like, no, I'm not addicted. No, I'm not addicted. But that's like asking someone who's like a casino gambler, like a casino gambler, how much are you up? He's like, yeah, I'm break even. I'm break even. I'm break even. And you know he's down like he's on a shit ton. The same thing. Yeah. Yeah, World Cup is it starting today? Oh, in an hour. Damn. Who's playing? Who's playing the first match? I'm gonna watch it. US plays tomorrow. Listen, let me know in the chat if I'm wrong, but how are the US not like the best team ever in the world? It's like they have the best athletes. They're like dominating in the Olympics in everything. How are they not like top 5 contenders in the world? Like how? You got to stop spending money on American football and hockey. You got to start putting some bread in soccer, because that's I don't know. They're very good. They're actually extremely good. Soccer is expensive in the US, but they have scholarships. No, if you're like that good, you go. No, you know what? Because no, I know, because because there is not a big league in the US. So someone who's like genetically gifted or like extremely good at a sport in general will usually opt for either hockey or football, American football, before going to soccer. I think. Because I think the only league is like the MLS, and the MLS doesn't pay that well, like compared to the NFL or it's football, not soccer. No, I call this soccer because I know there's a lot of people here from the States, so it makes a difference. Because when I say football, I'm talking about American football, and I'm from Canada too, so I played all of these sports, you know, and I would say American football, I played for 5 years. I played as a running back, and let me tell you one thing: it's a very good sport in general. It's like I built a lot of good relationships there and stuff, but the amount of wasted time in practice is insane. Just going from your locker room, putting your helmet and this and that, to then going to the field, walking there, and then there's like 50 players. You got to wait for the coach for the DBs and coach for the running backs and coach of the wide receivers, and then you start the drill. It's like it takes 3 hours. Oh my god, bro. It's like it's the worst. It's the worst. So much time wasted not playing football, really. So I don't know. I like to watch that sport, but playing it, especially when your offensive linemen are ass, it's like you're getting tortured. It's like especially before, I'm fast, like very fast, but I'm not big. And those linemen, they're huge. They're like they when it's lunchtime, you know what they eat, you know? And I remember my offensive linemen were so bad. I would get destroyed by the D lines. Oh my god, it was not even funny. It was actually not funny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basketball. Yeah. But I mean, if you're going to play basketball, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be good at soccer because you're too tall. There's like you can be tall, but if you're over like 6'4" or like 6'3", the likelihood of you being like a robot is pretty high. Very, very high. Are you going to the game? I'm going to England versus Croatia next week in Dallas. Sheesh. You're lucky. I'm gonna wait for my team, so Algeria, to actually qualify, and then I'll see. I'll potentially like if they qual, I'll go 100%. I'll spend like 3 bands. Because the best players come from other countries, but end up playing in the US, at least for other sports. It's rare for an elite player to be American. You think so? I don't know. They have some pretty, they have some freak athletes, man. They run faster than anyone in Europe. They're strong too. Yeah, they eat the running backs, yeah. I remember I had a one game because I was playing offense and defense. My team was so shit. I was playing safety and I was playing running back. Okay, and I remember I tackled someone who was like 215 pounds, and at that moment my game was over. Right, like the tackle was good. It was all right, but then I was so shaken up. Then like 3 days after, went to see the doctor, and then he had a normal conversation with me. He was like, this and that, like, what do you do? And then he asked, like, we just had a random conversation for like 10 minutes. We were just talking, and then he caught me off guard, and he was like, what date are we? Like, what month are we? And I swear, for like 45 seconds, I couldn't tell him. And I think that's like the kind of drill they do to know if you're concussed or not. And I was definitely concussed. It was like 6'7" Peter Crouch. Was he? I am 6'3". If you're over like 6'2", you're probably a robot. Like you probably don't move too well. I'm gonna get smoked right now. Oh shit. All right. Wow. What in the pump? What in the pumpy, bruv? Wait. Tony. What do I have to do right now? Okay. All right, guys. By the way, we are gonna end the stream right now to restart the streaming PC. So hop back in on a new stream for the women's segment. But it was an amazing session. We tried to catch those shorts. Unfortunately, wanted to pull back and stop us out to break even. My target was 38. I will see you guys tonight for the Asia stream. We're 6-0 there, and let's hope the winning streak stays alive. So I appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.